Sox and the Yankees, right? They're both playing baseball. They both have the same goal of winning the World Series. They're in the same sport, but they're not on the same team.
Mm.
And what that means is they both want the same thing, but they have very different ideas about how to get there, and they're just going to fight at some point. So
Mm.
so I think that these two groups are going to fight each other at some point, and there's going to be like all of us that are just like, can we just be left alone and just like have our houses and have our capitalism, have all the can you guys,
Right.
and we're going to be stuck in the middle of it.
Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong way, because I'm sitting here thinking, like, why are the people on the ground? Why is Antifa so dumb that they're working for the billionaires? Maybe the question I should be asking is, why are the billionaires so dumb that they're promoting the same stuff that the communists that want to kill them promote? Why can't, if the billionaires would be on our team for real and help us crush Antifa, maybe we could get stuff done. But I don't know. But I tend to, it's just like, why are all these billionaires on the left? And but you don't tend to think that that's as big of an influence as the on the ground stuff. The George Soroses, the Open Societies Foundation. You're not as concerned with that, because even if that goes away, the left is still funding each other and themselves, right?
Well, I think that that's very true, but the other factor is that I just think there's so many people already talking about that. I mean, there's people
Mm.
like you that have been talking about that for a long time. The reason that I focus on the area I focus on is because no one else is focused on this area, and so I wanted to try to take it from a different angle. And I think that the boots on the ground information and how they're actually organizing in the real world and the propaganda that's spreading in their ecosystem. What I have found is that it is incredibly predictive of what the left is going to do in the real world. So, for example, I was talking about anti-ICE organizing on the left back in January because Antifa was publishing that they were going to do anti-ICE organizing specifically as one of their primary tactics. No one else was even talking about this until June, when everything started blowing up in Los Angeles and things like that. And so I think it's incredibly valuable to talk about both angles, and I think we should be talking about both angles. I've just chosen to focus on this one.
It's incredibly valuable, and that's why I love all of our different guests, because usually our guests will focus on one particular thing. I'm trying to cover the waterfront here. I don't have the energy or time or resources to delve into everything as deeply as folks like yourself do. Again, folks, my guest is Karlyn Borysenko. It's KARLYN.substack.com, decodetheleft.com, youtube.com/@DrKarlynB, and that's DrKarlynB. And I say it over and over because not only do people always
and let me tell you,
after, who was that
Raul
woman you had
BTC has
on?
been
So
a game
I like
changer
to say it
for our
over and
economic
over, but
strategy.
also because I think what you do is something I want all of our audience doing. I want them all going out and maybe disrupting leftist protests if you can do it peacefully, but certainly investigating them and getting the evidence and tracking them, and calling your congressman and saying, do you know this is about to happen? They're doing this. So again, that's why I think what you do is so valuable, because it's an example and you actually bring people in and create a community of people doing this. I think it's great. What are you doing next? What are you working on now, or can you not tell us?
Yeah, no, I can absolutely tell you. And actually, what you just talked about is one of the things I'm working on right now. Is I do want to do this Occupy Library series of events that we talked about before, but I also want to do that in conjunction with giving normal people the resources to come and do what I do. Because the fact of the matter is there is so much content that the left is producing. There are so many organizing calls. I can't possibly watch all of it and infiltrate all of it. And so I'm building a community of people where I'm teaching you how to go into these meetings. I'm doing a series of videos right now teaching people how to go undercover at leftist events. It's not as hard as you think it is, and you don't have your face on the internet like I do, so it'll actually be easier for most people. And I want to try to take all the recordings and the materials that we've been gathering and make it publicly available on Decode the Left and through the Center for Left-Wing Studies, so that we can start to bring more awareness and also give the people the resources to go into libraries in their communities and to do these presentations where they're teaching people, like, use my content. I don't care. Just show people what the left is doing and what's actually going on. And so that's a big part of what I'm going to be doing in 2026.
Well, it's very exciting, and I think you're exactly right. People need to get involved. We cannot rely on anybody but ourselves, and the left is frankly just outworking us, and that really is the issue. It's not like they're smarter or clever. They're actually almost all very dumb, unimpressive people, but the unimpressive person that works beats the talented person that stays home. Incredible stuff. Karlyn Borysenko, thank you so much. DecodeTheLeft.com. You can follow her on X at DrKarlynB. Thank you so much for being here with us. We'll be back for the third hour on the other side. Your phone calls, lots of videos, and still a ton more news to come. Stay with us. It's The War Room, the AlexJonesStore.com is how you support us.
Remember, you fund this operation. I'm very thankful to you, and I'm challenging you, those that have supported, love the products, and those that have never gotten the products, to do your Christmas shopping with us. If you get your orders in by Friday, you're guaranteed to get it way before Christmas anywhere in the United States. Okay, because we ship out like a day after the orders come in, and most of the country gets it in 2 days. The rest 3, Hawaii or Alaska, I think it's like 4. So get your orders in now. The biggest sale so far, 60%.
See what's her website like.
Methylene blue on the Shilajit, on the Irish sea moss, incredible suit. To keep us on the air at InfoWarsStore.com. I can't do this without you. You're not key, you're everything.
Well, hello there, Info Warriors. We are having a 60% off sale on selected items. Take a look behind me. We have the sea moss and Shilajit gummies. And you know we have the medical grade methylene blue that will light your ass up like a Christmas tree.
Pretty badass website.
One of me in the store. Act now while supplies last.
This is an AI website. This is totally AI. If it's not AI, it's WordPress.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the War Room, Infowars.com, band.video. Remember, sharing those links is the easiest and one of the most effective ways to help us and share our content. Just go to band.video, hit the share button. It gives you a disguised link that you can put on X, because believe it or not, we are still prevented from putting our URL on X, even as free speech as it is. And of course, we're on X. Share the links there. Follow me at Harrison H. Smith. Follow at Infowars, at Real Alex Jones, at AJN Live. Now, Karlin Poroshenko was just talking about some of the communist indoctrination in schools. Well, it's not always as obvious as you might think. Here is educator Brett Pike on some of the more subtle ways that children's minds are being programmed to accept communism. Let's watch.
The way history is taught in school is designed to brainwash children into believing that America is a uniquely evil place, and they do it by teaching history through a Marxist lens. So take the Iroquois. Schools will teach about the Six Nations, the political system, the matriarchal structure of their society, the longhouses, spirituality, which are all really cool things, and they should definitely be taught. But what really interests me is what they don't teach. So most of you went to public school.
What they don't
and
teach.
If I were to bring up the Erie, the Susquehannock, and the Huron, would you know what I was going to say next? That during the Beaver Wars, the Iroquois took out upwards of 90% of them. Now, what do you call it
Beaver
when one group
Wars.
of people takes out 90% of another people? You know, and I know. But
The
for
white
some reason,
man.
we're not allowed to call it that. And that's because the history in school is taught through a Marxist lens. So everything has to be framed as the oppressed versus the oppressors. And some people are victims and other people are oppressors. And whoever the Marxists decide are the victims could never take responsibility for anything, because the framing of that ideology requires that the oppressors are always responsible for everything. And history is taught this way in schools because it allows them to brainwash the students and makes dividing and conquering society much easier, with the ultimate objective of turning America's children against the Declaration of Independence, the U.S. Constitution, and the Bill of Rights. And this is why I write books on the First Amendment, the right to bear arms, and it's why I teach courses on the Bill of Rights, the Iroquois, Intro to Propaganda, and topics like real U.S. civics, because we owe it to our kids to teach them real history and how the world really works. Check out a private homeschool community.
Really great
And
stuff from Brett Pike. And that's what happens. You know, what happens when people like communists take over positions of power in your country and turn their obligations into secondary things while they have other intentions in mind? Well, here's the result. Flip 28.
The class divide of the future is going to be who can read and critically think and who cannot. Let me explain. What every educator on this app is talking about, and what every educator in the field is noticing, is a dramatic decline in basic critical reasoning skills and basic literacy skills among students. This is particularly pronounced among high school age students, where they're engaging with more complex material and can't grasp basic concepts or manage basic memory about those concepts. And what this is creating is a generation entering the workforce without basic comprehension skills that is going to make it very hard for them to keep and maintain any form of employment. On the inverse of this, we're seeing kids in more affluent families being not only pulled out of the public school system and sent to things like Montessori schools, but being pulled away from technology, not given access to anything more than, say, a TV or a video game station until they're a teenager. No tablets, no phones, things like that. And what they're doing to fill their time instead is the normal childhood stuff of playing outside, reading a book, coloring sheets, all of these things that seem like play but are actually building soft skills that make someone much better able to navigate the world around them as they get older. The gap is not going to be who can use AI and who cannot. The gap is not going to be who is an all-star on the ACT with a full ride and who is not. The gap is going to be who can reason in a basic way and who cannot. And those that cannot will probably be left behind.
There's going to be millions of them. We'll be right back with more. Stay with us.
Millions.
I'm challenging all of you to support the broadcast, keep us on air while you get great products, and it's a win-win. We need funds. We are in
Millions.
continue our legal battles. We've got to build
Millions.
buy a new product going in the future. We've got to continue with the funding to build the Alex Jones backup network in case they're able to shut us down. I cannot do it without you. So now is the time to go to thealexjonestore.com and do your final.
I'm gonna get one.
Anywhere in the United States. If you order
Get a
by
large.
Friday, you will get it before Christmas. So get your orders in now. Do your Christmas shopping with us, but really give yourself the gift of health with our creatine
Black.
gummies, the highest quality type of creatine, 5 milligrams.
Looks like a cheap hoodie, but
Huge container of them, such a great deal. This is the best creatine out there. There's so many other great products and a whole bunch of other sales and deals. You can become a subscriber right now on any product, canceling time, and it reorders every month and get 50% off on all future orders. The widest selection of t-shirts, hoodies, ball caps, sweaters, many of them limited edition at thealexjonestore.com.
You're listening to The War Room with your host, Harrison Smith. Watch it live right now at x.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So a lot to cover in this final hour of the War Room. I do want to open up the phone lines for your calls this hour.
redmenacesupply.com.
About any and all topics, anything we've missed, anything we've covered, you have comments on, give us a ring, 1-877-789-2539. We'll be taking your calls in the final hour of this Wednesday, December 17th broadcast, 1-877-789-2539. Now, as we wait for the phone calls to come in, I got a lot of really good videos to show you. I think we'll start with Bondi Beach, the massacre that occurred there when a pair of radical Islamists, father and son, opened fire on the Hanukkah celebrations in Australia. And the more we learn about it, the more horrifying this whole situation is. Not only the utter and complete failure of the Australian security forces to identify this guy as a threat, even though he had connections to ISIS, and allow him to have guns, even though having a gun in Australia is practically a miracle in the first place. And then even once the event started, the police didn't show up for 20 minutes, were hiding behind cars, not actually intervening in the massacre. And when they did finally decide to intervene, they shot the one random citizen that was actually fighting back. And it really just shows you the absurdity of the paradigm we're supposed to accept here. That we're supposed to give up all of our security, give up all of our sovereignty, give up all of our self-defense to a group of people that are either too incompetent or just don't want to effectively protect us. So I think it's called a shattering of the social contract, rather. And we might need something else. So I want to go to a few videos here. First, let's go to clip number 11. This is a survivor of the Bondi Massacre, Vanessa Miller. She was separated from her 3-year-old daughter and pinned down by gunfire. You can hear the exasperation and frustration she felt at the cops literally not doing anything. Let's watch.
These police officers were hiding behind a car. I tried to grab one of their guns. One of the other one grabs and he says, "No, I'm trying to grab for his gun." These men, these police officers, they know who I am, and I hope they're hearing this. You are weak. You could have saved so many more people's lives. They were just standing there listening and watching this all happen, holding me back. 2 police officers. Where were the others? Not there. Nobody was there. Everyone, the public, helped. Nobody else. My little 3-year-old was saved by a pregnant woman who saw her crying and screaming, "Mummy, Daddy." We were there. There was not. Do you know how long did it take for police to come? How long did it take?
It was just...
No one. Everyone was too scared.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrifying. And reminds you of other situations like the Uvalde shooting. Same thing, right? Screaming parents could hear their children being killed inside the school, and the police were physically stopping them from trying to go in and save them. This woman was so, fired up about this. She's trying to steal the cop's gun. She's like, "I'll just do it if you won't." Just utter cowardice. Just absolutely brutal. Clip number 12 here is the New South Wales Premier providing an update to the investigation and the shooting and what they intend to do into the future. Let's watch.
I'm also here to report that on the 22nd and 23rd of December, the government will call back the New South Wales Parliament to deal with urgent legislation that we believe is required pre-Christmas to keep the community safe and ensure there's unambiguous laws in place when it comes to public safety. Firstly, in relation to firearms legislation in the state, we are proposing a bill which hasn't been finally drafted, but we will share with the opposition as soon as possible to cap the number of firearms, to reclassify straight pull-up and pump-action shotguns, to look at reducing magazine capacity for shotguns, for prohibiting belt-fed magazines in those shotguns, and crucially removing NCAT as an appeal mechanism once a designation has been made about withdrawing a licence from the registered authority. I also want to say today that I am firmly of the view, having spoken with many community members, not just from the Jewish community, but right across Sydney, that protests right now in Sydney would be in fact they would rip apart, particularly protests about international events. I completely understand that there are people concerned about what's happening overseas, to be concerned, but my worry is about what's happening in Sydney right now. We'll look at, my concern is that a mass demonstration in this situation without multicultural community could light a flame that would be impossible to extinguish. So we're looking at reform. The police commissioner may not accept applications for protests on the grounds that it will both stretch police resources, add to community disharmony, and as a result, a combustible situation in the state.
Okay, so it's almost like free speech and political protest can't exist alongside multiculturalism. Isn't that kind of weird? But don't worry, more gun laws, and now you can't protest. So, do you feel safe, Australia? So do you feel safer yet? Don't worry, in response to the terror attack from the migrant against the Jews over the war in Israel, we are going to ban protests. So, problem solved. included this, because I know they included the footage from the protest in Australia earlier this year. I don't think it was officially named the Gas the Jews protest, but that's what it was called because people were chanting that. And people have actually gone through footage of that protest and found the shooter was there at the protest. Now, make of that what you will. But maybe you let the people have the protest. And then you keep an eye on them. I don't know. Let's go to clip number 10 here. We'll go to your phone calls after this. We also have a breaking exclusive. Brandon Morello is going to bring us in just a few minutes. But first, here's a ex-user called Oz.
It's a tough level.
Explaining the absurdity of the Australian government reaction to the attack on Bondi Beach. Clip number 10. Here's Oz.
Why does Albanese and this government keep talking about right-wing or the far right in the wake of a Muslim terrorist attack at Bondi Beach? This hyperfixation on the far right, the right wing, may have actually been what led to these shooters slipping through the gaps and being able to carry out that attack. In its annual threat assessment delivered by Mike Burgess, the Australian Security Intelligence Organisation said that in the last decade, the majority of their caseload shifted away from Islamic extremism and towards the right wing. So what is this right-wing threat that the Prime Minister, the Deputy Prime Minister, intelligence officials are all harping on about? Well, they're probably talking about these guys. And what have they been in the headlines for recently? A police-approved protest trying to register a political party so they can legally participate in the democratic process, and arrests made on their leadership for social media posts by brand new, well-funded national security investigation teams. That is a threat. That is the threat they're uttering within the same sentence as mentioning the Muslim terror attack which just took place in Bondi. If they want to talk about threats, they should start looking at themselves, because they are the threat. They are the people who, through their responses that have been proven not to work, are enabling attacks like the one that happened 11 years ago, like the one that happened a few years ago, to happen again. All they feel confident in saying is something about the right wing and this vague notion of anti-Semitism, which tells us that their likely response to these shootings is not only the gun control that's being tabled, but clamping down even more on the freedom of Australians, because they're cowardly. They can't talk about the threat. All they can talk about is the boogeyman, the scapegoat, the right wing.
The right wing that, of course, if they'd been listened to, would have prevented the attack that just happened. Now, with that, I have Brianna Morello on the line. Brianna, you have some inside info about the late-breaking news that Bongino has announced he is, in fact, resigning from the FBI. And then there was some drama over the fact that people were saying that he unfollowed you on X, and people were asking questions about that. Brianna, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, Harrison. It was a pleasure. Good evening.
I should say, in case people don't know, so I'm Brianna Morello, host of the American Journal on InfoWars every weekday morning, 8 to 11 a.m. What do you have for us on Dan Bongino? We have very little information so far, a lot of speculation.
He unfollowed her.
What's going on in the background there?
Yeah, so I've been jumping on and off calls. Dan looks like he's going to be walking away from the FBI. His frustrations, obviously. Over the last few months now. Now, obviously, this is a very quick departure for Dan Bongino. He was there in the FBI for too long, but he just confirmed what I've been on the call, talking to people about. He will be stepping away from the agency. His final day is supposed to be January 3rd of 2026, so sometime next month, of course. He's expected to begin going back to his podcasting sphere again. He'll be stepping back into that space. He's expected a couple of weeks after leaving the FBI to jump back onto the podcast in light of all of this. He is also expected to be answering a lot of tough questions. I mean, obviously, I'm hearing that his plans are to kind of detail and explain as much as he can happening there, but we don't have 100% confirmation from
Wasted
him
that
on
wave.
But a lot of tough questions to be answered. Now, as many of you probably saw earlier on X, we got the alert. I got the alert that he had unfollowed me, and so I reached out to Dan, let him know that he's always got a shot on my show specifically, and that if he ever wants to come on to talk, he's more than welcome. So the invitation's out there. From my understanding, he's open to it, but since the saga that went down a couple of hours ago, following that, now many of you guys are very critical of the FBI, specifically going after the director himself, because we haven't seen any major arrests. We were promised arrests. We know the arrests should be coming, and we haven't seen anything. But there's quite a few on that front. So as of right now, we are trying to kind of dig into this a little bit deeper. But one of the big issues, what I keep hearing, is that Dan was someone who was pushing for the Epstein files to be released. And unfortunately, there was a process that wasn't at the hands of the FBI as to why we didn't get that smooth transition of the release of the Epstein files. And so that did cause a lot of internal friction, Harrison.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like from the outside, it seems like he went in there, bright-eyed and, bushy-tailed, ready to take on the system, and then they just sort of ground him down. And I wonder if it feels like his tenure at the FBI has been a success or if it was a mistake, and I wonder how that transitioned back to being a podcaster would be. I mean, did it seem like was the impression that he got that he was ready to hit the ground running and tell everybody what happened to him? Has he had stories to tell, or is he trying just to put all this behind him, do you think?
According to the source, I mean, he kind of restricted what he can say, but he does want to set the record straight. Just because the FDA was historic, that they did actually accomplish some really critical things, and they haven't outlined what exactly accomplished. But there's no say, there's no order actually going to actually come out and kind of tell the American people as of right now. That's possible on this. There are restrictions as to what you could say, what you could disclose, and so we look forward to that. Now, let's begin it all. I won't know that I will be respectfully grilling him on a lot of issues. The fact that we have not seen a major arrest is deeply concerning, but there seems to be deeper issues here. I consistently reached out to the FBI and those sources internally, and although I've pissed off what I always say is all the right people, they're putting together everything, and they're trying their very best to put things out there and to get these charges rolling. But there's a process that usually takes place and gets delayed over at the DOJ itself. Now, there's no particular person that they're naming about that, but he went in with the best intentions. This is a man who stepped away from a multi-million-dollar contract, podcasting contract, to take on a government job which doesn't pay nearly as much to take on this position. So I've defended him on that angle for many months now. But I don't believe, I know a lot of us have been very upset with Dan, and we think that maybe he's crazy deep state operative. Never truly thought that. I didn't like it. I spoke obviously very publicly about how I was not appreciative of his attacks on Miranda Devine, who over the years posted some incredible reporting of a Hunter Biden laptop story and so much more. He's an absolute patriot, and when I saw Dan talking about this, the first time he was fine. That enough did not sit with me. Also the whistleblowers. There was an extreme delay in bringing back our whistleblowers. So many bold people who stepped forward to help us out during the last 50 years. They were being punished, it felt like. And so I tried my very best to advocate for them online as well, and that did not sit well with a lot of the
Same spot every time.
But, these are people who
Same
helped
wave,
us out.
same
And,
spot.
Although the FBI assured me that they were going to bring them back, the time frame that it was taking place in was just unacceptable, is my personal view. And so that did take off a lot of people, but we will see how this all plays out. I mean, right now, we know that the president is appreciative of the work that Dan's done over the years, or I should say over the months, for the FBI. Unfortunately, though, I just get the feeling it wasn't the type of departure that he had planned. And I'm also, hearing whispers that a lot of this was personal life issues, not so much FBI related as well. There's a lot of things background-wise that he needs to work on there. But again, that little nugget not coming directly from him, of course. It's just something that internally he, told by this one source that he's expressed to others.
I heard the same thing. I heard the rumor that it was weighing on his marriage, and he basically said, I got to leave to save my marriage. So, that rumor's been going around a little bit. Well, I mean, to me, he always seemed like a man who was being held hostage as soon as he got into office. So it never felt like he was a deep state swamp creature that he had, he was lying to us the whole time. It seemed like he went in there with
He's not a company man.
Just captured him and ground him
He's
down.
not a company man. Is that what you're saying?
Able to speak a little bit more freely about it. We'll at least have some insights into the function that occurs in the background that brings in people like Dan Bongino and leaves them apparently a husk of their former selves. So incredible information. Thank you so much, Brianna. Anything else before we let you go?
Nope, that's everything. You know, we're going to keep pushing and trying to get him on InfoWars very, very shortly. So we'll have to wait and see. But this is possibly something that we could land within the next couple of weeks. So we shall see.
Well, he's not going anywhere. I expect him to.
Well, he's been on
still be
InfoWars
fighting a good
plenty of
fight for a different
times.
position. Thank you so much, Brandon Morello. That's Brandon Morello, host of the American Journal, that you can find, of course, on Infowars.com and Band.video and on X and everywhere else that people post our stuff. And she hosts that every weekday morning, 8 to 11 a.m., and does a fantastic job. So make sure to tune in. And, of course, she's a complete workhorse. Literally everybody that works here makes me feel like the laziest person ever. And I work my butt off, so that's not fair. But no, it's a lot of healthy competition here at InfoWars, because when you work with really talented and driven people, you feel bad if you're not, up to snuff. And, of course, I don't need to remind you, it's all for you. We do it all for you. We do it all for the American people in our desperate attempt to not only try to inform you about what's going on in the world around you, but also be your voice and actually express the things that you're thinking, that you can go through every channel on cable and every, video on YouTube, and you don't find anybody else expressing stuff the way that we do. You find a lot of people on one side and a lot of people way far out on the other side, but you don't have a lot of organizations like InfoWars that can tell you solidly with the facts what's going on and how to fight back, and have a proven track record of success and honesty and forthrightness that's truly unparalleled in the modern age. And right now, you can support us easier than ever before. Every time we get a sale, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. 60% off? 60% off? This is irresponsible. Final days, folks, of our Christmas 60% off mega sale right now. Methylene Blue Tincture, CMOS Gummies, Shilajit Gummies, all of them are 60% off, folks. This ends Tuesday, December 23rd. Plus, all other supplements are up to 40% off when you try them once. Subscribers will get 50% off every month for life. This offer ends Tuesday, December 23rd. And I'm telling you, I'm not even playing it up. Like, I know people that will, save coupons they get in the mail for 20% off some store. We routinely give you 60% off our product. Genuinely cannot find savings like this anywhere else. TheAlexJonesStore.com. Go there today. With that, we go out to your phone calls. Thank you so much to everybody for calling in and holding while we got that breaking news from Brianna. Let's go back to Sean in California. Go ahead, Sean. I know you're one of the conservatives out there that's absolutely. Tell us about your work, sir.
Yeah, this last Saturday, other members of the California General Drill Assembly were at a patriot event where they honored the Tiananmen Square massacre, and also young people who had escaped Hong Kong and the 11th protest and the crackdown by the Chinese government. So, as Mrs. Poroshenko said earlier, the communist revolution, the communist revolution is still going on. We may not see it all the time, but we'll stop on right before COVID. And during COVID, there was a fundamental separation where they isolated people, they kept them atomized and separated. In the case of these people who fled, they were able to get over here as true political refugees, on a one-to-one basis. But just like the and the California General Assembly, the National Assembly, and your county General Assembly. These are the means that we do have which counterbalance the Antifa cells that you were talking about, Harrison. There's a light side and a dark side, just like Star Wars, as corny as it sounds.
Yeah.
And when the people assemble, we the
Son
people
of a stink bug.
assembled lawfully.
Tell you
First
what.
Amendment have the right to petition for redress of grievance, which means you have to show up in person and put a wedding down like John Hancock did on the Declaration of Independence, not fax it in or telephone it in. And that's the thing. Real world action means real world risk, but there's ways to do it discreetly, just like these folks do. And the difference is, if you're not breaking the law, but you're helping hold up the law,
breaking the law,
guess what? There's no
breaking the law, breaking the law.
So,
absolutely, but we're going to lose that First Amendment if we don't exercise it. I mean, the First Amendment isn't guaranteed because it's written on a piece of paper somewhere. It goes away if we don't exercise it and use it and enforce it 100%.
Do you want some low numbers, Harrison? How simple this is, the low numbers you would need to actually get your state going, whether it be Texas or California or what have you?
Yeah, let me know.
Okay, check this
Yeah, let
out.
me know.
You want to always be able to have a standing grand jury. That's why it's a jural assembly. So you want to have your 25 jurors plus your 2 alternates. So 27 members just to get your body up and on the board, send your notice to your governor like we've done out here, and then you populate each county with a trial jury at 13 people per county. Once you have 3/4 of your counties, what we call settled, your state could actually start issuing straight-up directives to the governor, which is what Michigan and Alaska have done in the past, and kind of why I like to joke that Governor Gretchen Whitmer up there in Michigan, why she lost her mind and was so hard against the militia movement, because our roots, one of the things an assembly does is provide bodies for a militia or for a posse if a sheriff needs them. I mean,
Give us the URL, Sean. I know you have a URL where you organize.
Sheriff is supposed to organize a militia.
National-assembly.net for the knowledge and the 10 steps to the assembly and the forums by Will They Make It. And then on the other end, you can go to restore-america.org, and we try to plug you into whoever's in your state, unless you're that first one. And somebody's got to stand up. So if you're that first one,
incredible stuff. Build it, they will come. Thank you, Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot do this without you. You're the reason we're here. You're our sponsor. You are what keeps us on air. And we are launching today through the 23rd of December, the final days of Christmas sale at theyellowshowstore.com. 60% off on our best-selling ultramethylene blue, Irish sea moss gummies, and Shilajit gummies, and more. If you haven't tried our ultramethylene blue, that is the strongest, best out there that we found, bar none, you're crazy. What it does for your mitochondria, your energy, your stamina with no letdown is insane. It's so good for you. Just research the studies. We have medical grade. We have the best. And you've seen all our guests and others that come in here, and they're just blown away by it, including those who already taking methylene blue. They're like, wow, this is way stronger, way better. It's amazing. I'm challenging all of you. I'm challenging everybody to support the broadcast, keep us on air while you get great products, and it's a win-win. We need funds. We are in the red. I met with accountants this morning. Not too bad, but we're there. And we've got to be able to continue our legal battles. We've got to be able to continue to buy a new product going in the future. We've got to continue with the funding to build the
That guy say establish-america.org.
I cannot do it without you. So now is the time to go to theyellowshowstore.com and do your final
Do I have to rewind?
Anywhere in the United States. If you order it by Friday, you will get it before Christmas. So get your orders in now. I cannot do it without you.
no arrest needed. You have nothing to fear. So
absolutely, but we're going to lose that First Amendment if we don't exercise it. I mean, the First Amendment isn't guaranteed because it's written on a piece of paper somewhere. It goes away if we don't exercise it and use it and enforce it 100%.
Do you want some low numbers, Harrison? How simple this is, the low numbers you would need to actually get your state going, whether it be Texas or California or what have you?
Yeah,
Let's hear it.
Okay, check this out. You'd want to always be able to have a standing grand jury. That's why it's a jural assembly. So you want to have your 25 jurors plus your 2 alternates. So 27 members just to get your body up and on the board, send your notice to your governor like we've done out here, and then you populate each county with a trial jury at 13 people per county. Once you have 3/4 of your counties, what we call settled, your state could actually start issuing straight-up directives to the governor, which is what Michigan and Alaska have done in the past, and kind of why I like to joke that Governor Gretchen Whitmer up there in Michigan, why she lost her mind and was so hard against the militia movement, because our roots, one of the things an assembly does is provide bodies for a militia or for a posse if a sheriff needs them. I mean,
give us the URL, Sean. I know you have a URL where you organize.
Yeah, definitely. Go to national-assembly.net for the knowledge and the 10 steps to the assembly and the forums by Will They Make It. And then on the other end, you can go to restore-america.org, and we try to plug you into whoever's in your state, unless you're that first one. And somebody's got to stand up. So if you're that first one,
incredible stuff. Build it, they will come. Thank you, Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot
missed it again.
do this without you. You're the reason we're here.
Try to plug you into whoever's in your state, unless you're that first one. And somebody's got to stand up. So if you're that first one,
incredible.
national-assembly.net for the knowledge and the 10 steps to the assembly and the forums by Will They Make It. And then on the other end, you can go to restore-america.org, and we try to plug you into whoever's in your state, unless you're that first one. And somebody's got to stand up. So if you're that first one,
incredible stuff. Build it, they will come. Thank you, Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot do this without you. You're the reason we're here. You're our sponsor. You are what keeps us on air. And we are launching today through the 23rd of December, the final days of Christmas.
War Room, we go directly out to your calls this segment. We got No Lock in Virginia. No Lock, thanks for calling in. It's like the negative of Moloch, I guess.
Well, yeah, you picked that up really quick, man. You're sharp. I can't call in under my old name that I've been using for 20 years, apparently now.
Why not?
You know who you're talking to, right?
This Owl Killer?
Yeah, I don't know why I can't call in under that name anymore. But anyhow, No Lock works, and I'm pretty good with wordplay. So anyhow, I have a lot to say, and last week you and Alex both had Patrick Byrne on, and who's the FBI agent that was just on today? The name's skipping my name's on the tip of my tongue.
Bongino?
The ex-FBI agent.
Oh, Seraphin. You're talking about Kyle Seraphin.
Yeah, Seraphin. Okay, so I just want to throw something out here. Remember I'm not even going to mention the clown's name, Mr. Watermark Ballots, the guy that pretty much would feed the whole Sandy Hook was a hoax thing to Alex for a long time. The ex-CIA agent that talks like Hannibal Lecter. Remember, Osama bin Laden had Marfan syndrome and died in Dubai in 2010 or whatever he said. You know what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
I'm starting to know. I'm starting to see the same signs. I can't prove it, and I'm not accusing him of it, but I almost feel like that man was sent in to infiltrate the alternative media, and he pretty much admitted that he'd been running psyops on Alex on the last time that he was on the show.
Who is this?
I almost think you know who I'm talking about.
Well,
the name.
Okay, I didn't. I thought you were referencing either Patrick Byrne or Seraphin.
No. So I'm gonna get to them.
Okay.
So
Patrick Byrne.
Okay.
What he was just saying for the last couple of weeks with Venezuela overthrowing elections and the voting machines, look, if that's the case, present the damn evidence, and that justifies everything that happens from this point further. But he was talking about how the CIA was his red line, and then all of a sudden, the last interview he gives last week, he was working for the CIA. So, but he's never presented any evidence, and it's just like this it's like the Candace thing. It's this never-ending. It's this never-ending thing that you got to tune into the next episode. And I'm sorry, I love General Flynn, but even the stuff he was saying the other day, where he was like, "Yeah, they just were giving a couple $100 million to Ukraine. There's 350 million Americans. Give each one of them $1 million." And he doesn't even get called. Dude, that's something a leftist would say, and the math doesn't even add up. And I'm starting to see the thing with Seraphin. I think Seraphin's his heart is right, but we were told for weeks leading up that it was that lady, the crippled ex-cop that was working for the Capitol Police, and Blank Man gets arrested for the pipe bombs. So nobody is ever held accountable for presenting this information to the people, and it's stay tuned, watch the next episode, stay tuned to the next episode, and nothing ever happens. So I'm starting to worry that there is a infiltration into the alternative media where they know we're hungry for something that's going to bring down the deep state or something that's going to bring down the globalists, and they just keep stringing us along, and it just takes up our time. And I'm seeing it now. The last straw with me was this obsession with Islam and Israel. The United States, to me, is what the church is to biblical Israel. They were the type and the shadow, and the church was the fulfillment, and Europe was the type and the shadow, and we are the fulfillment. Magna Carta was a good start. We're the fulfillment of it. We have to stop. If you were to tell a plumber, if you were complaining about leaks to a plumber, What a plumber's going to turn the freaking water off. We have it. We can easily turn off Islam. We're separated by oceans. Don't let them in. And everybody that's here illegal, kick them out. Like, it's not a hard fix. What Europe has to they have to accept what they've done to their country and to their cultures, and they have to fix themselves. We have to stop obsessing with it. We have to let that part of the world go.
It's not a bad flow to get to your state. Just a couple clicks, so that's not bad.
Bringing our country down. We have to let the Middle East simmer down, and we have to let Europe simmer down. And we need to take a step back and fix this country, or we are going to have
I agree, and the frustration is, it's like, okay, how do we stop talking about this without talking about it, right? How? Because I'm right there with you. I wish we never had to talk about this conflict ever again. It's not our conflict. It shouldn't have anything to do with American politics anyway. If a couple desert tribes want to slaughter each other, why is that a constant headline news story every day in America? It's ridiculous. But then it's like, okay, how do we fix that? How do we get out from that? And it's like, well, you get out from it by talking about why we're in it in the first place. Why is our country so dedicated to Israel? Why is Israel so expansionist everywhere? Why, like, so how do we get out of it without talking about it if we don't want to talk about it? It's incredibly frustrating. Fantastic stuff. I do want to go on to some other callers because I gave you quite a bit of time. We could expand on everything that you said, but we got to move on to other callers. Thank you for the call, No Lock. Very powerful stuff. Let's go to Max in Wisconsin now. I want to talk about general chaos. Go ahead, Max. You're on the air.
Hey, Harrison. Yeah, I think a lot of what you're kind of griping over and dealing with right now, along with many other people, is just like the chaos nature of Trump. I think that's like his MO, that he's like a chaos and order guy. And, other people like Fuentes talks about how, Israel's the big elephant in the room, but, he kind of has tunnel vision because there's a lot of different groups, like Alex Jones says, that are in the mix.
I did it.
All around the world. And it's kind of like a battle right now.
I registered for Connecticut.
The story of the future. Like, the most important job in the world now is like the storyteller. And which story is going to become this new era we're going into. And it's actually crucial for our demographic, but white Christian males, because I think now is like the most important time in Christianity's growth.
Could have sworn that guy said national-assembly.com or .net.
And AI also being able to hopefully solve unsolved mysteries of the Bible and bring us the stars.
It's an inflection point, right? It's either gonna Christianity's gonna flourish or be crushed, but it's going one way or the other.
Exactly. And it's kind of like tough to watch because it's a never-ending battle. I don't think there's ever going to be an end. That it's just going to be a back and forth, until the end of time, because that's like part of the grander narrative and systemics that they've built for us here. And Trump is he's playing the game that is set on the board of the world. He's not really being that much of a game changer. You talk a lot about like changing the game completely and overthrowing the table, and I understand the feeling now. It's a cruel world and cruel system that's set up. But I think it's just going to be more of this, and I think the most important thing we should do is focus on unity, because only unity is going to save us. If we're chopped into a bunch of little pieces and there's no team and no flow state, then I think we're just going to get eaten up. So I think only unity is going to save us. Really.
What? I got all the...
Also Christianity and Jesus Christ.
I'm able...
that's a whole different story.
That's the double-edged sword of unity. It's like, well, we need unity, but with who? And what does unity look like? Unity often looks like submission when it comes to Christianity and anybody else. So, it's we're in a tough spot, but the chaos is not going anywhere anytime soon. When it comes to like playing the game, I was actually thinking about this metaphor earlier today. I used to say it a lot more, but it does feel like we're all sitting around playing Monopoly, only we've all bet our lives on the game.
Yeah, I got a crystal.
And it's like, okay, when do we flip the board? Because
Let's do
we
this.
can't keep playing when it's this rigged.
Let's go. Where's my crystal?
Punished. And then the bank is just handing money to the people that they want to win, and we're sitting here trying to obey every single rule. And so, of course, we're losing completely. So at a certain point, it's like we have to stop playing. We have to stop playing. When we're the only ones that abide by the rule, why are we playing the game? It makes no sense. So it's frustrating. Let's go to, I'm going to go to Ali in California now on line 6. Ali, you are Muslim. I want to give you your take on the conversation going on. Thanks for calling in. You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Brother Harrison?
Good, thank you.
Hey, so I'm from Yemen. I don't know I've met a lot of people. I know a lot of Muslims, my whole family and friends, and it's like, I don't know who these Muslims are that they're saying are calling for jihad. I never seen them. I went to a lot of mosques in my life, in California and in New York, and I have never met an imam that says that. Yeah, obviously the guy on TV that they showed, he did say it right, but is he some kind of FBI agent or something, or somebody's telling him to do it? Because I have never heard it, and I'm 37 years old. I go every Friday, and the only thing I can say about Muslims, they just don't do too much politics, and they just want to work, man. I haven't met one Muslim who doesn't want to work. Plays like man, it's like, where are they getting these guys from? And it's like they're putting them on their own purpose and recording them saying the thing, because I'm serious, I've been looking for these guys for so long, and I cannot find one Muslim that does that speaks like that. Even when I was in Yemen, there was one guy, I'll tell you about this one imam. He started telling people inside the mosque, send your kids to the area where the Houthis started fighting. That's where it all begun. And everybody in that mosque got up and told the guy, hey, you send your kids, leave us the hell alone. And everybody started getting really mad at him. I don't know what's going on, man.
Well, I think definitely a part of it is, every religion obviously has people on a spectrum, and you're going to get the Muslims who, the faith plays a part in their life in the same way Christianity does in most American lives, and aren't really going to care. And then you're going to have the radical sects that obviously are, involved in the conflict of the and stuff like that, or they want to bring it here, and motivated by that.
Try it again.
I don't think you're wrong when you say, it sounds like they picked these people on purpose. I mean, it's not a coincidence that, most of the Muslims that went into Europe and, the UK are from the, most radical and backwards and this, Saudi Arabian-style 7th century version of Islam. They chose those people on purpose. They weren't choosing the engineers from Iran, right, that are more moderate. So I don't think you're wrong. I think, it can give an inaccurate impression if you focus on those groups, but I think those are also the groups that are deliberately being brought in to cause problems, to cause strife, to cause division. I mean, I think that's all part of the operation. Ali, does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense, honestly. The ones that are going to Europe, I think, man.
I agree.
I want to say about when Donald Trump, I don't know if you remember, I'm pretty sure you remember, when he went to Michigan and met up with all the Muslims over there, there's a lot of Yemenis out there, a lot of them, right? And all they wanted from him was to stop the war. And then, I don't know if you recall, one of them was going to be
No crystal.
ambassador to the UN or something, and Israel, or some of the Israeli
Let's go.
in the Trump administration right away cut him off. I don't know if you recall that,
Because I think it's Tiffany's father-in-law, Tiffany Trump's father-in-law, is a Lebanese Christian. I think he was going to be an envoy to Lebanon or something like that. Is that what you're talking about, or is there a different one?
It was with Owen. It was a Yemeni mayor of some small town out there. Something he was going to be some kind of like peace ambassador. So I don't know, but I can tell that. I know Alex doesn't want to say it, but look, Israel is knee deep and all around Donald Trump. They got everybody around him. He's surrounded, and you can tell. And I've met a lot of Israelis. They are instigators, man. They can divide you from your friends like that. It's crazy how they do it, man. And the way they push them away from Elon and away from this lady, MTG, you can tell, like, man, you can really see it. You just open up your eyes, you can see it, man. It's like, it's not about America anymore.
Well, that is the frustration, and that's why we talk about it so much, because it's not even I have a problem with it. It's just like so clearly a barrier to us doing what we want and what we need in this country. Well, thank you so much for the call, Ali. I really appreciate that. And I do like hearing from, and I sort of think it goes without saying, but I guess it needs to be reasserted. It's like, it actually feels weird to say it. Does that make sense? Like, if I really was a hateful person, it'd probably be very easy for me to lie about it because I'm like being tricky. But it's like, I genuinely, like, we at InfoWars, like, we genuinely love everybody. We're able to talk about racial or religious things, and sometimes we paint with a broad brush. But at the end of the day, it's because we're trying to express a larger thought.
Crystal.
And it's just true that in our personal lives and in our professional lives, there's no like judgment of an individual ever on the basis of their immutable characteristics, where they come from, who they are, what religion they have. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. And if you do think it matters, you're going to just be incorrect on a lot of things. And it's just one of those things, like, you're going to be kind of made a fool of if you actually have these like hardline beliefs about like all Jews bad, all Muslims bad. Like, there are going to be times, like in Australia, where the one guy who rushes in and heroically tries to stop the shooting happens to be a Muslim guy, happens to be a dude from the Middle East. It's like, there really aren't boxes you can fit everybody in. Now, that being said, trends occur with populations. Populations themselves have characteristics that manifest more likely than others. So we have to be able to talk about this stuff. Talk about nations and characteristics, these types of things. You have to be able to be honest about this stuff. And it can be like impossible even having this conversation if you're constantly having to be like, but we actually love Muslims. Like, I kind of just assume that you take me for granted that, like, I'm a Christian American millennial. Like, I grew up with all the propaganda and I bought it, and I still, in ignorance, believe that every human being really is worth the same value in the eyes of God. So,
Crystal, yes.
Sorry if we're offensive sometimes, but it all comes from a place of love, and I do hope people
Let's
understand
go.
and realize that. Let's go to JD in Missouri
Come
now.
on.
He wants to talk about the obsession of Israel. JD, thanks for calling in. You're on the air.
Hey, Harrison. Yeah, I've got 2 quick points, and then I'm going to jump off. Number one, I think that while Alex is obsessing over people who are obsessed with Israel, it would be nice for him to particularly call out the person
That was crazy.
obsessed with Israel, which is Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump's obsession with Israel is much more destructive and divisive than your average podcaster's obsession with Israel.
That's kind of the thing, isn't it? I want you to get to your second point, but that is exactly the point. It's like, I would never talk about Israel ever again if I didn't want to. But in the last 2 days, I haven't gotten into any of the videos about Israel. I played this one, right? Mark Levin saying he's the first. Like, I got 4 videos from this event. I've got Jonathan Greenblatt on 4 different shows calling for censorship. The American Jewish Committee CEO Ted Deutsch talking about an anti-Semitism czar. I've got a pro-Israel activist calling for strong action against anti-Semitism, Barry Weiss, CBS
More
News.
coins.
Pro-Israel activist Shin Yedegar on Fox News. that Bondi Beach is what happens when you allow hate speech to go viral. More censorship calls. I've got comments from Netanyahu demanding that Western governments provide safety. You know, it's like somebody else just did a study or just looked at the facts and saw Ted Cruz, 25% of his tweets are about Israel. 25%. The man is a senator from Texas, and 25% of the time he's blowing Israel on X. And it's like, am I not supposed to talk about this? Everybody else is obsessed with it, but it's not considered obsession when it's positive. So, sorry to interrupt, JD, but that is such a good point. The people obsessed with Israel are the pro-Israel people. And if they would shut up, then so would we. Sorry to interrupt, JD.
No, you're exactly right. It's totally ridiculous. And that leads to my second point, which is that if any reasonable person were being assaulted by 4 attackers, let's say, and one of those attackers had this person pinned down with their arms held behind their back, wouldn't that person understandably be more focused on the one attacker that has them pinned down with their arms held behind their back, since they don't have any hope of defending themselves against the other 3 attackers until they're free from the grip and back on their feet? I think that the priority of that person would be to free themselves from that grip so that they can defend themselves against all 4. And if that victim were hyper-focused on that one attacker that's pinning them down, would we really accuse them of being obsessed with that one attacker or of being a low IQ retard because they aren't more focused on the other attackers? I don't think so. So who honestly believes that our country has a chance against multiple aggressors, such as the globalists and China and Russia and jihadists and drug cartels, when we're being disproportionately infiltrated, controlled, robbed, demoralized, manipulated, dumbed down, and disabled by one specific aggressor as the other ones are closing in on us? Virtually no one who's obsessing over Israel believes that Israel's the only problem that we have, or that the other aggressors against our country are somehow not as dangerous. In my opinion, most Americans who are being accused of obsessing over Israel are simply performing an honest threat assessment, and they're focused on prioritizing our biggest problem at the moment, which is the aggressor that has us down with their arms held behind our back.
I get what you're saying. I agree with you.
Mousepad screwed me up.
Say some things to sort of expand on what you're saying. On the other hand, there's nuance to it, right? Because the other thing is that, like, to take your metaphor, we're struggling to get out of the guy who's got us in an armbar, but then we'll like lash out with a kick at somebody else, and then it's like, our allies are like, well, what are you doing? Stop attacking him. Go with the guy with your arms. And it's like, no, we're trying to fight all of them. Yes, some are maybe more like impactful than others, and we have to prioritize, triage exactly what we're fighting when. But it is possible and actually necessary to fight all of these all at once. And there is a trend with people who are obsessed with Israel to downplay all of the other threats. So again, it's not to say that everybody who talks about Israel does that, but that is a trend. And I do see people downplaying the threat of Islam, downplaying the, attempt of Muslims to take over certain places. Again, you can be against both these things. It's not hard. Now, the other thing I think contributes to the point that you're making is that the other big threats like China doesn't have to do anything. China's looking at the world as it stands now and the trajectory that we're on, and China's going, we just have to sit back and relax for 30 years. America will destroy ourselves. In fact, one of the only ways that we get out of the cycle of destruction that we're now in is with some big war with China. I think China is actually going to try to not go to war with America because they know that that would give America a chance to reorganize and reinvigorate their manufacturing and have American pride. It's like the way it is now, China just has to twiddle its thumbs and hang in the...
We're going to go to war over the blockchain, over Bitcoin. There's going to be Mining farms being destroyed by artillery and kinetic weapons.
Very thankful to you, and I'm challenging you, those that have supported, love the products, and those that never got
Mark my words.
And most of the country gets it in 2 days. The rest 3, Hawaii or Alaska, I think it's like 4. So get your orders in now. The biggest sale so far, 60% off on the Ultramethylene Blue, on the Shilajit, on the Irish Sea Moss, incredible super nutrient compounds that just blow you away. You owe it to yourself to get it. Our information's strong. You know that. The products are just as strong and just as powerful. I'm challenging you to support the broadcast. Those of you who have never gotten a supplement, go to the AlexJonesStore.com. Make the decision now. Get our Ultramethylene Blue. Get our Shilajit. Get our bovine colostrum that's amazing. Experience it, and you're going to be hooked. And then we can continue on the air in a symbiotic relationship, but I need your help. Give yourself the gift of great health, clarity, and focus, and keeping powerful beacon of truth on the air. A 360 total win-win at thealexjonesstore.com. We also have limited edition fundraiser posters to keep us on the air at InfoWarsStore.com. I can't do this without you. You're not key, you're everything.
Well, hello there, Info Warriors. We are having a 60% off sale on selected items. Take a look behind me. We have the Sea Moss and Shilajit gummies. And you know, we have the medical grade methylene blue that will light your ass up like a Christmas tree. You can also buy one of me in the store. Act now while supplies last.
If you are receiving this transmission, you are the Resistance.
InfoWars. Tomorrow's news today.
Whatever the future may hold, InfoWars will always live forever. The fight will continue. Be sure to follow us on X at RealAlexJones and at AJN Live. And now you can download the #1 news app in the world. Go to AlexJonesApp.com and let the Democrat Deep State Party know that we will never be silenced.
Between the time when the censors drank the voices of the free and the rise of the unyielding truth seekers, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this Alex Jones, destined to bear the crown of revelation upon a vigilant brow, fighting the shadows of tyranny. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
The story you're about to see is true. All of it is verifiable and documented. This is reality. Truth is stranger than fiction. We know the government's planning terrorism. We know the Joint Chiefs of Staff wanted to blow up airliners. If you do it, we're going to blame you because we know who's up to it. Or if you let some terrorist group do it, like the World Trade Center, we know who to blame. If any terrorism comes, it's from this government. And if there was an outside threat like a bin Laden, who was a known CIA asset in the 80s, he's the boogeyman they need in this Orwellian phony system.
Long live the Constitution and death to the New World Order. Death
to the New World Order. Get the idea of losing our sovereignty. We don't like this flag, and we're sick and tired of it. The revolution of peaceful information is coming, and when it comes time, you people are going to be brought to punishment.
Don't you stand for America, sir? What about the Federal Reserve and the CFR? You people are being lied to. This country's been taken over by Europe. And I'm being drug out. Laugh at it.
The truth is out there in front of you, but they lay out this buffet of lies. I'm sick of it, and I'm not going to take a bite out of it. Do you got me?
I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this, but you want to fight, you better believe you got one.
I'm here to warn people. You keep telling me to shut up. This isn't a game. 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms.
If you want them, come and take them.
Your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very impressed, I hope.
Donald J. Trump is now president of the United States.
InfoWars just lost their war on info. Yesterday, Apple,
iTunes, Vimeo, and Spotify,
YouTube, Twitter,
and Facebook have all blocked Alex Jones and InfoWars.
Google is evil. Google is evil.
Alex Jones, he was subpoenaed by the bipartisan House committee investigating the insurrection.
1776! 1776!
Alex Jones must sell off nearly all of his personal assets.
Jones owes $1.5 billion.
InfoWars is shutting down.
They may shut him down, but they won't shut him up.
The most banned man in America, Alex Jones.
Nick Fuentes is on in the third and fourth hour, and that should be an interesting discussion with all the crazy world events, and I actually disagree with him on some of his recent statements, so there will be some debate in that. Obviously, massive news on every front, totally insane. The president's set to address the nation at 8 p.m. Central tonight. I'll be up here covering it live with Steve Bannon. We're going to join all the stations that carry us. The real official transmission starts in 60 seconds. Remember, you're the Paul Revere's out there, so share the live feed on X at Real Alex Jones and the Alex Jones channel on Rumble. Thank you so much. We'll be right back, my Paul Revere's. Challenging all of you to support the broadcast, keep us on air while you get great products, and it's a win-win. We need funds. We are in the red, and we've got to be able to continue our legal battles. We've got to be able to continue to buy a new product going in the future. We've got to continue with the funding to build the Alex Jones backup network in case they're able to shut us down. I cannot do it without you. So now is the time to go to thealexjonestore.com and do your final Christmas shopping there. Anywhere in the United States, if you order by Friday, you will get it before Christmas. So get your orders in now. Do your Christmas shopping with us, but really give yourself the gift of health with our creatine gummies, the highest quality type of creatine, 5 milligrams. That's a daily serving per gummy. Huge container of them. Such a great deal. This is the best creatine out there. There's so many other great products and a whole bunch of other sales and deals. You can become a subscriber right now on any product, cancel any time, and it reorders every month and get 50% off on all future orders. The widest selection of t-shirts, hoodies, ball caps, sweaters, many of them limited edition at thealexjonestore.com.
Program leftists failed to silence. It's the Alex Jones Show.
Takes one to know one. I know how you feel. You got your hunger and some problems that are real. And you're dealing with some demons who are driving you insane. And I've seen them drag you screaming down the hallways of your brain. You got loaded again. Ain't you handsome when you're high? Nothing matters. Chase that feeling till you die.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday, December 17th, 2025. Coming to you from the embattled studios in Austin, Texas. And every day, things just get completely more insane. And we have Nick Fuentes joining us at 1 p.m. Central for 2 hours. I'm going to try to get Kyle Seraphin on as well. 2 weeks ago, he said that he believed on this show that FBI Director Deputy Director Bongino would be gone by Christmas, and then he exclusively broke yesterday that his office is cleaned out and the staff is gone, that he's already gone. That hit the New York Times today. He called me yesterday after the show and said, hey, well, let's break this tomorrow. And I said, why not now? Because he knew it was going to break tomorrow. And he said, well, he might not quit tomorrow because he dislikes serving so much, just to make me look bad. I said, he's not going to do that. And look, the real story is, why did Bongino leave? And it's because he was pissed off over the handling of the Epstein situation. Leaked Epstein file talking points instruct Republicans on how to point blame away from Trump. But then you read it, it's because Trump's not doing anything wrong in any of it, as you've seen. Oh, all these files, 90+ thousand from the Epstein estate. Oh, and all the grand jury stuff Trump wants released, and the Democrats try to block it. People keep saying, give us the list. There's not some holy grail. There's 35 years of stuff and 20 years of criminal stuff and civil stuff. So there's always more, because as the cases go on and the civil lawsuits and all of it, it just keeps generating more and more and more and more. It's like a black hole. And that's why Trump wanted the case shut down. And that's what Roger Stone told me when he was president-elect. He said the CIA and others know it's Mossad, MI6, the royal family, and the CIA, and they've told Trump you're never going to get any of it anyways. It's all been, the real stuff's been destroyed. And so Trump goes, all right, well, screw it then. Let's move on. And I said, do not do that. It's a setup. And I was 100% right. You remember back when all this stuff started like 8-9 months ago, and I said, that's not Bongino and Patel getting up there on Fox News like during the headlights, looking like they were hostages, their eyes all wide. Oh no, Epstein killed himself and acted alone and wasn't a predator. And they've been ordered to do that. And I said, it's Trump. People said, you're a traitor. It's not Trump. You're trying to undermine him. And I said, no, it's Trump. And 2 days later it came out it was Trump. And you heard Trump say, if you're my supporter and you believe in this hoax, well, then you're not my supporter. Go away. So he sent Roger up there to explain, sir, you mean you exposed Epstein. You kicked him out of the club. Epstein told reporters years ago that you're the guy that dropped the dime on him. You need to explain. Epstein's a bad guy, as you've said many times before in countless interviews, but that targeting you is a hoax, the new Russia hoax targeting you. And Trump came out and gave press conferences and explained that, and his poll numbers went back up a little. But then he just goes back and does it again because he's right. It is a black hole, but you've got to navigate the black hole correctly. So he's set to address the nation tonight at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, and people are speculating on what he's going to say because it hasn't leaked what he's going to say. I can tell you what he's going to do. It's going to be a lot. He's talking about the accomplishments, the country, how we're turning the economy around, affordability, and what he inherited. And then there's a good chance he's going to escalate the situation, which he's already done in Venezuela with the total blockade of their oil tankers. But it needs to not just be a bunch of the cheerleading he does where he goes, oh, we got 19 trillion in investment coming and 5 trillion or whatever already here and we're building all these factories. Yes, that's good. But you need to explain to people not just how great it is, and this is the best economy and we fixed inflation, because that's not true. We're pulling out of it. All the right things are being done. But people don't like being told something they know is not true. The economy is in bad shape for a whole lot of different reasons. We never recovered from the COVID lockdowns, where anybody in business will tell you they can't even get people to come take the jobs. Most of the federal buildings are still half empty. The workers don't even work. Making people, or paying people to sit home for a year and longer in other parts of the world really broke the back of the economy, which is what the Great Reset was meant to do. It was designed. You spin up a society, you spin up a complex system, you want to keep that engine running.
Yeah, and that COVID did what it set out to do. There's grocery stores around me that shut down because of COVID, because they wanted to be compliant and all this bullshit. Whereas other places profited handsomely from the forgiven PPP loans.
Unlike a regular engine, you don't want to run for 20 hours straight. It's bad for them. With an economy and big complex systems, you got to keep them humming and keep them growing and keep them going. Because a lot of competent people over the centuries and centuries and centuries built us industrially to this level. And it is so complex now. So we're going to be getting to all of that and what's happening in the economy.
I'll run a regular engine for 20 hours straight. Why not?
Brianna Morello, the awesome reporter, journalist, and host of the American Journal, this morning, I called her up about 7:30 and I said, hey, will you look into this big story? And so her and Matt and some of the crew called Brown University, sent them messages, and said, why did you scrub this individual off of your faculty list and just erase that he was ever there? Of the head of the Islamic Studies Department. And they said, oh, because we were afraid he was going to be doxxed. So day one, they thought he would be doxxed because he's a Muslim. Now, when I saw this individual, and noticed this a few days ago when this got picked up, and I looked at the surveillance footage they'd given us, and they didn't want to give us the higher quality inside, but then I blew it up and looked at the face and the neck and the way he walks, because he's been at Palestinian demonstrations and all of it. I don't need to be a NSA gate program to tell you, boy, that person sure walks like the person in the surveillance videos, but I'm not saying it's him. I was going to wait. But boy, they don't have a reward out. They didn't want to put out a description. They've been very slow on everything. Will you give us a description? Oh, we'll put it on the website later. They all look like they're totally freaked out and scared. And then Officer Brandon Tatum, who is a very smart individual and police officer. When he was a police officer, he was promoted very quickly, into administration and the press arm. So he understands how all these things work. He pointed out what all of us that just have, studied these cases in the past. Normally the police are giving you a whole bunch of information, you need your help. The faculty and the police chief look scared to death. So I'm not saying this individual is the person.
They should be.
I'm simply showing you what Brandon.
The dude isn't caught yet. I mean, wouldn't that be the normal response? Like, afraid of the backlash from not catching the guy yet?
And Tatum put out, and some other people, and that was the headline. And so I'm going to be getting to this later in the hour. Now, I know there's a cover-up going on, as I've said the last few days, from the body language, the behavior, everything that's going on. I don't know if it's a cover-up of this guy. It could be that there's a pudgy guy that walks exactly the same and walks with his hands behind his back that, went and did this, and it can be a white guy or whatever. He does have very, very pale skin, the same cheeks that are pudging out around the mask. the same potbelly, the same penchant for baggy black clothing. But that's probably all just a coincidence. There was also another Islamic stabbing in Washington State where they lured the police there with a 911 call, and then stabbed the officer in the neck and in the back and tried to kill him. That was suppressed for the last few weeks, but now with his arraignment, it came out his name and what he was doing and that he was in conducting jihad. So that's just another example of how that's just a local newspaper thing you'll never hear about on the national news because they make sure you don't. And there's a whole bunch more. People at Christmas events all over the country. It's been like 5 attacks I've seen. You come out of church, you walk out to the park, buy some lights at the front of the church, and a Muslim runs over and dumps acid on your face. We've also got shocking footage of Muslims by the tens of thousands surrounding Melbourne Cathedral and chanting and waving their Islamic flags. Because under Islam, that church is going to get destroyed. Now, occasionally they decide to turn it into a mosque, like the Constantinople big cathedral. It's now the Blue Mosque. But again, here's the Brandon Tatum headline. Suspect identified in Brown University shooting as school deletes pro-Palestinian student off website. That's a pretty bold headline. I'm not saying that's accurate. It could be that whoever the shooter is just walks and has the same body and the same pudgy face and the same super light skin. There's a was actually fighting back. I mean, there's a chance that's not the case. But when we reached out to them, and again, I'm going to recap this in more detail because I wasn't really ready to go to it. I noticed I'm not mad. We kind of free-for-all here. The crew thought I was going to because they were already putting it all up. I was going to go to it later. Because I've got more I'm collating here. We sent them this message this morning. As you may know, rumors are swirling online about the enrolled student that recently had his page removed from the Brown University website. Additionally, witnesses have stated in video conferences and online that Allah Akbar was screamed. But the police, by the way, asked them not to tell the public because it's part of the investigation. Oh, if you're covering it up. Was shouted out moments before the shooting occurred. Is this person a potential suspect of the shooting? Why was his profile removed from your website? Is this person still attending classes?
Yo, what up, Area 52? What's going on, brother? I was just getting some stuff ready before I played a little game of Alien Shooter. As always, it's a pleasure seeing you. Well, are you streaming tonight too? Let's see. Area 52. Yo. Yo, we could do a collab on Rumble Studio. Yeah, I got Rumble Studio all set up. I think. Bookmark, banner, display active, your stream. Da, 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 da. That's through. Where's the collab part? I thought I had that shit. Studio. Anyways. No, I'm not going for the partner program. Just Rumble Studio. You can distribute it out to Twitch, Kick, YouTube, X, all from Rumble Studio without having to put that load on OBS. So in OBS, you just stream into one channel. You know what I mean? Then I just let Rumble Studio do the rest to all the other places. I was looking for how to do the collabs, and I thought you could collab on Rumble Studio, but
Is there any merit to the claims that Allah Akbar was shouted by the shooter or at the time of the shooting? Now, I haven't gotten to the big enchiladas on this and the video and the audio and all of it and what Brandon Tatum said and what others are saying. I'm going to do that at the bottom of the hour, so just in about 12, 13 minutes. So I'm going to table that now, and then I'm going to just tell you some of the other things that are coming up, and then I'm going to jump in to the situation at the White House that is critical. And again, I'm not mad at this guy. I like him. Everybody knows, cat turd. Trump likes him, goes to the White House, all that. So I'm not attacking cat turd. I'm saying cat turd is emblematic of just totally defending Trump no matter what. And then when we're saying, hey, we're smart, we understand the base, we are the base. If something makes me mad, you can bet it makes pretty much everybody or 90% of MAGA mad. I mean, if I see something get outraged, I mean, I know.
See, in Rumble Studio, you can go and spread it out to all the other places like that. In settings/connections, and you got all the different destinations that you can set just like that. Rumble Studio does what? Multiple channels? Yep. Oh, you can do multiple Rumble channels. You gotta ask for it though. There is, I think, even if you're premium, you're able to do like 2 or 3 channels at once. You have different logos. Yeah. Pretty sure you can. I mean, like for your different channels? Yeah, I'm premium. I'm a preemie. I actually got gifted premium by the owner. What's his name? The Polish guy? Pavlovsky? He gifted me a year of premium once. I was in a chat that he was on a guest on a stream, and he was gifting premiums. No, I don't get any views. only you, man. Shit. Yeah, Chris Pavlovsky. He was gifting premium subscriptions, yearly subscriptions, and I just happen to be a recipient. Yeah. I got money from Rumble one time, and that was 2 years ago. My first month I made $150, and then it just fell off. It went from $150 the first month to 30 cents the next month, and it's like up to $6 now. Since the first time they paid me. It's really strange. It's just, I don't know. I'm sure if I grinded and just kept up with like the games or the politics, or had an insightful take on things, I'd probably get a little bit of money, but yeah, I don't get anything. I just like to mess with OBS, and I think it's cool just to network a little bit here and there. And I do have programs that I make money with online, but not Rumble. But if you go to RaulBTC.com, you sign up there. That's where I make most of my money. And it's free. It's not like a thing where you invest to make money. You just spread your link. That's it. And I have like 3 people in my downline, and they've all gotten sales from me spreading their link. So in my first month there, I made $3,700 just by spreading my link. Yeah, I think for now, I'm gonna turn off InfoWars and turn on some music. Well, I do have a queue up here.
Guys, this is caution. Toxic waste hazard. Freaking sick! An old Nissan. Oh, what did the sun say? Yes, sir. They have shot that thing up. All right, go. Run. There he goes.
Outside. Thumbs up.
Good morning, y'all. We are outside with it in beautiful, sunny California. If you can't see, we got palm trees and stuff. We're with my friend Motarded and his girlfriend, and we are going on quite the adventure to an abandoned town that I'll tell you more history about it when we get to Saguaro Wheelie, because make it history a bit more fun. But if y'all enjoy this video anytime, please drop a like, because I drove 2 hours to get here, let alone drive to California. So put a lot of effort in these traveling videos. So if you drop a like and comment, that would really mean a lot. Also hype it up. I guess YouTube's doing a new hype thing now. And this is basically a closed course YouTube. There ain't no cars on this road. So we are heading off to an abandoned mine town. Oh, Motarded throwing up 2 up. Yeah. An abandoned mine town that was the largest in the world iron mine back in the 40s. It was built in 1948 to house the miners and their families, so there's like schools and everything, but it's been abandoned for quite some while. It was actually turned into a hospital. Oh, that hurts. Or not a hospital, a jail for a while in the early 2000s, late 90s.
Set up like a jail. Like
it was a jail. But that got closed down, and I would not want to go to jail out here. This would be awful. Like, actually, I don't want to go to jail anywhere. Oh, 450 smokes the T7.
Is it a BMW?
God on him. Oh yes, sir. Pick it, big girl, up. 2 up on the T7. Yes, sir. Oh, he's swerving again, active. Woo, poor girl just holding on. Woo, I would be terrified. Yeah, hold on. Oh, what did the sun say? Yes, sir. Oh, he's going crazy. Bro, straight wildin'. Yes, sir. I want me one of these T7s so bad. You wheel it up, take them off-road, do whatever with them. Hell yeah. That got me fired up. And let me remind y'all, drop a like on the video, hit the thumbs up. And we got a bunch of wheelies going down today, so it should be a ton of fun. Hopefully y'all like wheelies. I personally love wheelies. Ah! It's so windy, it's actually kind of hard to wheelie out here. But forget about all the wheelies, guys. We're living in California, looking at the mountains, about to go ride in an abandoned ghost town, and y'all know I love abandoned stuff, so I am on cloud 9. On our way into the town, there's some abandoned stuff right here we're going to check out. We're going to go over the sand, so the Subaru is struggling a little bit, but our first little bit, this is just like a little, not even teaser to what we have in the abandoned town, but I don't know what this thing is or was, and let's not get another flat going over all this wood, but definitely looks like a garage of some sort for something. Somebody had a lot of cars. Holy crap, there's an abandoned car. Yo, that's freaking sick. An old Nissan. That is crazy. That is so cool, y'all. Look at this thing. My bike ain't gonna stay up, but somebody left their car here. That's not what I expected to see. It's been trashed, the windshield. It's been sitting on the ground so long. Look how far it's sunk in. That is crazy. Who just leaves their Nissan out here? This was a nice car. Nothing really good for it now, but that's crazy. Pop the hood on her, you know?
What is it?
280Z. Oh, that's a lot of pellets of some kind.
Been shot up.
Huh. I think the hood goes this way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Heliante. Dang, look at that. Inline 6. High performance right here back in its day.
Go probably go just
That's pretty cool, though.
Sick.
Like, just out here is an abandoned car.
Like a sick abandoned car.
Yeah.
Not just some bucket.
That's crazy, y'all. This was a church. Who would have thought that was a church? That's insane. It's tiny. I guess we know a lot of people out here. It's a great place to go manufacture drugs or go do drugs, too. That's wild.
You wheelie out of those cars, not drugs.
I hope y'all like wheelies, as we are doing a lot this video. This is the end. Off the pavement we go, onto the dirt road, and they have shot that thing up. That thing's so old too, it just doesn't even red anymore. Hey. Pop, 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 pop. That's wild. This town had 2 schools, a hospital, gyms, church, like a whole town that's just abandoned. So hopefully we can find our way in through these trails. If not, I'm just having so much fun riding around here, just looking at everything. But yeah, so it was the largest open iron mine in the world at the time.
Yo, be good, Area 52. Thanks for popping in, brother. I got the alert yesterday. Not yesterday, the other day that you were streaming, but it was like 6 hours after you streamed. So try to get you next time.
And then that was during World War II when we needed all the iron to build tanks and stuff. So then they turned into a town instead of just a little mine. And then it was doing good until it wasn't.
Yeah.
People also say there's a lot of pollutants here because they had planes and stuff. So there was jet fuel and all sorts of other stuff that was polluting it, making it unhealthy and uninhabitable. That's the main reason everybody got out. But some people still live there, and there might be security or something, so we had to sneak it. We're literally just in the desert cruise. Oh my god, sketchy cruising. Don't want to go down on here. We're coming up on the abandoned town, and there's security around us, so it should be kind of preserved or cool. But that just means we have to get around security, which is not cool. But I think if we go left over here, we should be good. He said there was a road coming up. Hopefully it's not blocked off. Okay, we're cooking up right now. Oh, do we have a possible jump? Nope. I wonder what was out here. This is like old-timey stuff. This is before that, all the military base. This looks like 1800 type stuff with all the wood. All the wood posts sticking up and all that. Maybe to hold cattle? Who knows? So there's an oval right here. Oh, there is an oval. There's a track.
Yeah, track out in the desert. Who would thunk it?
That's so weird. There's an oval. Is this like an old horse racing track? What was this? Definitely not a dirt bike track. But yeah, definitely a track right here. You can see the oval. Insert Google Maps. Had to ditch the girlfriend? Yeah. Tragic.
It kind of looks like an old track, no?
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a horse racing track or something. I don't know.
Not horse racing, fuck no, but I don't know, something.
Huh. Oh, let's go. They got an old Western Graham Jarvis obstacle right here. With barbed wire on the other side, so if you put your foot down too early, you're cooked. Dang, guys, we are getting close. All that is not a mountain. That is all excess dirt or whatever they did from extracting iron right there. This big closest one, that would be a crazy hill climb if I had dirt to the 300. But I think once we pop over this little ridge line right here, we'll be in the abandoned city. I'm honestly way too excited to make it into the abandoned city. Whee!
This was important enough, I guess, for the President of the United States to chime in and put out his words of condolence for the death of the Reiners.
Reiner.
A lot of people, political figures, celebrities, they've been all over social media. People that didn't necessarily agree with the unbelievably left-wing liberal attitudes of Rob Reiner when he played Meathead
Skivvick
on All in the Family. He was a liberal hippie kind of guy, and he wound up being even more liberal than Meathead on All in the Family. Yeah, what was his name?
Skivvick.
Stivik. What's his first name in that show? Anything? Sean? I don't know why it's slipping my mind right now. Because I'm thinking of it. Anytime you need to really think about something, you just don't.
Michael
Because I'm thinking of
Stivik.
Ron.
So you were right.
What?
Michael Stivik.
Michael Stivik. His wife there, Gloria, she would call him Michael. And Edith sometimes would say Mike. But Archie was always a Meathead. Or the Pola
or Skivvick.
something. So, yeah, Michael Stivik. The hippie, the come on, Arch. Those people are living in poverty, and that's why the crime, and, geez, here he goes again there. So he wound up being much more hardcore liberal than even Michael Stivik. And that alienated him with a lot of people. Not Hollywood. They loved it. Oh, boy. Fitting right in. He's like the king of their fucking liberal asshole kingdom. And he said a lot of things about Donald Trump. I mean, Trump accusing him of a lot of crimes and the Russia thing, and MAGA is all pieces of shit. And he was very vocal about his disdain for the right. Not the correct right, the right. And so when he dies, you get a lot of people that comment, and the people on the right aren't as nasty and vindictive as they are on the left. Oh, there have been some people that have said some really bad things about Rob Reiner since his death yesterday. But for the most part, it's not as bad as when you look at what the left says about people on the right. Charlie Kirk, you saw some of the shit people on the left were saying, and it was just insane, horrible. So you get a few people on the right that'll say stuff, but for the most part, James Woods, famous actor, I assume, or I guess, yeah, he had worked with Rob Reiner on some project when he was much younger, he said. And he said, although we disagreed politically, I still remained friends with him and whatever. So that's the usual way it goes. But old Donald J. Trump, President Trump, he put out a statement, and it is getting some pretty interesting responses from people on the left and the right. Not, like, yeah, fuck him. It's more like, ooh, maybe this wasn't the right time and place. Me, my opinion of what we'll read here in a second, good. Who gives a shit? Donald Trump is going to be shit on no matter what he writes. If he wrote a beautiful kind of whimsical, nice, pleasant tribute to Rob Reiner, the left would be like, oh, really? Fuck you. He'd spit at your bullshit post, and he wouldn't want you to say nice things about him. And you just know that would be the case, right? So Trump just goes, fuck it. I'm going to write something that I'm going to write about a guy that I don't like, definitely didn't like me. So I'll be honest. And this is what I think about Rob Reiner. And I think it's good that he did this because, again, writing something nice would be hypocritical, and it wouldn't be received nicely by the left. They would shit on him and talk about it. So let's see what Donald Trump wrote. Very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away. Together with his wife, Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as...
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Passed away, reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome. He died from his Trump derangement syndrome. Holy shit.
His Trump derangement syndrome. I mean, can you even? Sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession of President Donald J. Trump. He's President Donald J. Trump, writing President Donald J. Trump. With his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness. And with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before, may Rob and Michelle rest in peace. That is insane. Oh. He doesn't care anymore. And I don't mean that by Donald Trump doesn't care about anything. Donald Trump doesn't care about the country. Donald Trump doesn't care about liberals, about Hollywood, about politicians that say things about him or want him impeached or accuse him of things. He's done. He's done with it. And it is corresponding, the timeline at least, with America not giving a shit anymore. Saying, dropping N-bombs. Being called a racist and going, yeah, good, don't care. This is all going on at the same time. And Donald Trump, instead of saying, yeah, well, I disagree with that guy. You know, he's got his right to say what he wants. And that instead of being
I can live with that.
Kind of classy about it, he's just like, no, fuck that. Rob Reiner's scumbag. Fuck. He pretty much wished for my death. Yeah, fuck him. He was murdered because he's always bitching about Donald Trump during Donald Trump's amazing presidency. So, yeah, some might read that and go, oh, Donald, what are you doing? And others, like myself, read it and go, yeah, all right. It's tasteless. I don't think it's the proper time to write something like that, but looking and taking it all in context, Donald Trump, America, where it is right now, Rob Reiner, what he did and worked for and said about Donald Trump, the Republicans, us, MAGA supporters of Donald Trump voters. Yeah, why, he was murdered. It's terrible. But why do I have to instantly change my opinion about him or hold my tongue about what I think about this guy? And Donald Trump feels the same way. So fuck him. Trump derangement syndrome. He couldn't keep his mouth shut about Donald Trump, and his son was so tired of it, he had to kill him. It's pretty much what Donald Trump's tweet was right there. Or his Truth Social post. He posts those on his Truth Social account, and it makes it over to Twitter. But, yeah. So there it is, Rob Reiner, dead, 78 years old. I like how they first announced it. Like I said, I was doing my show last night on WABC Radio, and during commercial breaks, I check my my Twitter feed for any breaking news or anything, and I saw somebody posted that, and I brought it up, and it was like a man and a woman were found dead at the home of Rob Reiner. And they just said the man is 78 years old and the woman is 66 or whatever it was. 67. So I immediately looked up how old is Rob Reiner. And it's like, oh, he's 78 and his wife is 66. And so, oh, okay. That pretty much seals it. Rob Reiner is dead. And then you wonder about, was it a burglary? And then when I heard stabbed to death, then you got to think, all right, so during the next commercial break, I looked up the family to see if there was any shenanigans. Family history, a black sheep of the family, and ding, 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 Nick turned up. Rehab 17 times, domestics with the family, homeless, drug abuse. So you're like, oh, okay. I've solved the crime during 2 commercial breaks during me doing a radio show. Thank you. Thank you, LAPD. I've wrapped up your investigation. It was that easy to solve. And then a few hours later, it's like, well, they've arrested Nick Reiner, the son of Rob Reiner, on murder. I'm like, yeah, I had that wrapped up. Second commercial break. Second commercial break during my radio show. Yeah, we'll find out more.
Look what I got. Ain't that cool? We're just gonna customize this Rolling Stone magazine.
Only a little bit.
Look what I got. Ain't that cool? We're just gonna customize this Rolling Stone magazine.
Only a little bit.
Needs a little bit of red, white, and blue. You know what I'm saying? He's gotta have cooler earrings. Gotta have cooler earrings. Bro, let's give him a lip ring. Can we give him a lip ring? We can if we want. Draw a little bit of this over here. Dude, this thing looks so much better than the original. done. I'll show you at the end of the video. The fact that we started all this together, me and you guys, like 3 or 4 years ago, and I mean, dude, we're already in Rolling Stone magazine. What the fuck? That shit crazy. Bro, come on. Let's go buy this fucking magazine. Had to put on my Rolling Stone shirt. Now we're ready to go pick up an issue of Rolling Stone magazine with me in it. Let's go. You got my wallet? Took that as no. We good? Now we ready to go. Did you find my belt? Don't be looking at my mismatched socks. All right, Mom, so I never thought I would say this, but I'm going to the store to pick up an issue of Rolling Stone magazine with your boy in it.
I know, it freaks me out. I was just thinking about it a second ago. I was like, oh my God, he's getting a Rolling Stone magazine that has an article about you in it. Did you ever think you would say that?
Fuck to the no! We're gonna go get Blue's Clues. Do you have a charger in here? No? Look, your boy in Rolling Stone magazine in my house ain't even done yet. You know what I'm saying? Damn, it's a mellow yellow from like 3 days ago. Fuck it, I'm gonna drink it anyway. So the ones who lost their
He said I'm gonna drink anyway.
Snakes getting boots till I dance on the devil. Born country with a finisher, rapping in heavy metal. Junior and Pantera, Allison transmission with a change in the back lane. Slightly a spitting and dipping while writing and repping the Confederate state. Until I'm down in the hole, I'm the rooster man. Yeah, here I come.
Okay, guys, we are here at the frickin' store, and I'm about to go in and buy this issue of Rolling Stone magazine. You guys know how weird it is knowing that my little small town, raised hell and eat cornbread, cussing middle finger to the world ass is about to walk into Books A Million and buy one of the most popular magazines in the world about myself. That is fucking crazy. Hello. Hey, is there an issue of Rolling Stone magazine up here? Called a guy earlier, he said it would be up here. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go over here and look at this real quick. Okay, so, guys, here we go. Boom, here it is, son. Let's find it. On the first page, Copenhagen, Grizzly. Frickin' bad ass. So we're just gonna buy the magazine. I'm gonna read it to you guys when I get home, because it's really weird over here. There's a few people looking at me, and it's kind of a weird thing, so I'm just going to go ahead and buy the magazine and tell you guys later. We got the magazine. I'm gonna go head to my dad's house and show my dad, and then I'm gonna read you guys the whole entire article when we get back to the Upchurch state, all right? All right, then. Yo, girl, you got a boyfriend? Can I lick your boonie? Look at this gate. This gate screams, looks like a few people hit it before because they got sick of fucking waiting. Yo, we at Dad's house now, bruh. I saw the light, I was baptized by the fire of love. What up, dudes? Found it? Well, hell yeah, I found it. I don't even know who the fuck that is. All right, YouTube, so we're at my dad's house, and now we're about to read this article. Now, I know that the people who write this magazine are like Hillary Clinton supporters and do stuff like, you know, make scarves and drink nasty-ass smoothies and shit like that, so they probably said something bad about me. I don't fucking know yet. It's a Saturday in late September, and the darkness has...
What the fuck? Why they started off like that?
It's like a fucking Harry Potter book.
Expecto Patronum, nigga!
Look, anyway, it's Saturday in late September, and darkness has descended on Moccasin Creek Off-Road Park in rural South Georgia. Despite near triple-digit heat, more than 5,000 people have turned out to camp, drink beer, ride four-wheelers, and listen to a strain of southern hip-hop called country rap. Damn right! As the band repeats a twangy guitar lick over a simple beat. Damn, Jesus Christ. As the band puts in the least amount of talent ever. Like, dude,
fuck you, Rolling Stone magazine.
As the band repeats a twangy guitar lick over a simple beat, Sharp digs into the opening number, Keep It Redneck. I'm a thoroughbred redneck down-home rapper. A lot of y'all folks call me a cracker. Oh, they ate that shit up, didn't they? So pretty much they're like slick trying to bash it, I think.
They're not bashing it.
I mean, they're not full on bashing it, but they're like, ha, country rap. I could tell.
I mean, like, he's talking about how, like, in your music, you talk about, like, people coming together, and then he goes to this thing, and...
But then he goes to this thing and says,
"The guy with the brightest future is Upchurch, a talented rhymer and singer who is unabashedly confrontational in his political views."
And if you don't know what the definition is of unabashedly, it's doing something without embarrassment or shame. In which he is right, because I don't take L's, bitch! But by him calling me the biggest one with the brightest future, yeah, that's nice and everything. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. But pretty much, if in another way, in a leftist form of thinking, he's pretty much saying I'm the most rhetorical one that speaks the most bullshit. And if I'm in the wrong, so be it. But that's what I got out of it. Because right after that, the article says this. Upchurch posts videos almost daily, opinioning on current events, skewering so-called
social justice warriors.
And feuding with detractors. One song, Bloodshed, released in the wake of the summer's violent white nationalist protest in Charlottesville, calls for unity, while also spouting the kind of rhetoric that makes unity difficult. Now, I don't know why the writer thinks this line makes unity difficult, because I'm literally telling everyone they're being fucking idiots at this point in time. Here's the line that made him say that he thinks I make unity difficult. American flags, Confederate flags, and Nazis with swastikas, hate groups throwing piss because they're mad at a monument. I mean...
It's all true, though.
It's all true. I mean, that's simple. Okay, so you got people who fly American flags. There's obviously people who are like, yo, man, fuck America, man. Burn the American flag. If you got a Confederate flag and you're not racist, like myself, automatically.
"Oh my God, man, fuck that flag, man. It's racist, man. It's racist."
Then you got people that are showing up with swastika flag, which to me makes no fucking sense because, you know, that's what the Germans used. I've never flown the Confederate flag and been like, oh yeah, I forgot my swastika flag. Let me go grab it real quick. The Confederate flag to me means literally,
I'm from the South.
This is where I live. This is where I
growed up.
So, I mean, yeah, American flags, Confederate flags, and Nazis with swastikas, hate groups throwing piss because they're mad at a monument. Like, if I'm gonna call out one person, I'm gonna call out everyone who's being a fucking idiot. I mean, what do you want me to do?
He said, I round the corner and I see a black kid on a four-wheeler with a white kid.
Oh my God! A black kid and a white kid both riding the same goddamn four-wheeler. Jesus, you didn't find the fucking alien, bro. Chill.
Music, the riding, the drinking, and the girls.
Titties and beer, titties and beer, titties and beer. I mean, okay, yeah. It doesn't give. Who cares what skin color you are? Everyone who's straight
likes tits.
And everyone who likes to have a good time probably drinks beer. The fuck does that clarify?
Confederate flags are common all over the place.
You know, all in all, in this article, I wish it would have been a little more in depth about the life of some of us and not so much of, you know, what's plain to see, like the Confederate flag and the beer drinking and the chicks and the mud trucks and all that shit. That stuff is cool and that stuff is good and whatever, and I proudly fly the Confederate flag. I mean, I do have it tattooed on my arm, big as fuck, and I'm not ashamed of it whatsoever. But I wish it would have went a little more in depth and just, you know, got into our lifestyle a little bit more. Maybe a little bit deeper into our culture, if not, you know, a lot of bit deeper. I wish it would have talked about us a little bit more seriously than focusing on the bad events that happened in 2017. And, you know, I wish the headline wasn't Inside Country Rap and Thriving Hip Hop Offshoot that's full of big dreams and contradictions. Yeah, wish that wasn't the fucking, you know, headline to that article. Because I feel some sort of way when I read it like that. You know, the consumers that don't know what country rap is, that are strictly fans of mainstream hip hop, are probably going to be like, haha, let's read about these fucking hillbillies. But you know what, country rap community, all in all, brother mans, we are in the Rolling Stone magazine, and whether it's good publicity or bad publicity, it's still publicity, and it also still says Rolling Stone magazine on the front. So I will catch you guys on the flip side. I'm Ryan Upchurch, and I'll see you cats on the flip side.
flatbed before I ever turned 16. There ain't a Daisy Duke girl in this country boys world that ain't caught my shotgun seat.
What? You think I forgot to show you my masterpiece I drew earlier?
No.
Look, I changed everything. I gave him black fangs because black fangs are fucking cool. Gave him some fucking America in his glasses. Gave him some spiky shoulders because spiky shoulders looks more intimidating, I think. Gave him a freaking tattoo up here that says Dixieland. And his hair was kind of out of date, so I gave him some bangs like Justin Bieber, you know what I'm saying? And I also added a D to Rolling Stone because Rolling Stone is so much cooler than Rolling Stone, just saying. And I also signed it for whoever's gonna get it. You'll be able to enter to win this on RedneckNationGear.com because Redneck Nation's going to take care of the giveaways because I suck at giveaways and can't ever find the person who I gave this stuff away to because no one listens to my directions.
But I still love you guys.
So go subscribe and follow Redneck Nation on Instagram and follow them also on YouTube. And they're going to be looking at the subscribers that are coming in and subscribers that are already in. And they're going to random pick one of you heathens to win my fucking artwork. Don't you think it looks cool?
I do.
So I don't want to get hung up on this, but I did want to mention it.
9 p.m.
I did want to mention it.
Let's come back here
let's
at
see.
9
What do you
p.m.
guys think he is going to talk about? I want to take some of your comments.
Or
Joss, by the way, Joss Sauce says, I live in a legal marijuana state, but still having these federal restrictions is absurd. Our viewer, Newer Anarchist, says huge implications in Schedule 3. If we actually do a stream on that, we'll get into the more details on that. Jamor Gamami says Venezuela. Evelyn in Maine thought if President Trump announces that about marijuana, it could open the door for Medicare pilot programs to cover CBD for seniors. I know nothing about that. CPPC Tech thought it would only impact and help businesses. It does nothing for consumers. Pugs Bella thinks tonight will be a recap of year one. Jomo says he will talk about how tremendous he is. Hang on a second here. Sophie says Venezuela. We should talk a little bit Venezuela. Let's talk some about Venezuela. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. Going to bring you live coverage.
Get rid of this. Remove.
Oh, by the way, this is interesting. So the Washington Post has an article on Trump's speech. Trump attempts domestic reset with White House address Wednesday evening. President Trump will deliver a televised speech tonight that is expected to focus heavily
Domestic
on the economy
reset.
in effort to reverse declining public opinion numbers and the view even among some supporters he has not lived up to some key campaign
means war.
promises. They say Trump is not expected to make major new policy announcements during the 9 p.m. address, but two individuals a White House official and a person close to the White House cautioned that Trump could change his mind ahead of the address. Trump said today, "I think the message this evening is we inherited a mess, and we've done a great job, and we continue to, and our country is going to be stronger than ever before very soon." Throughout the day, speculation mounted about whether President Trump would address the possibility of war with Venezuela after Trump yesterday made a dramatic escalation in his months-long pressure campaign against the government of President Nicolas Maduro. Trump yesterday
That's
ordered
freaking
a
crazy.
total
What did
and
I
complete
say?
blockade of all sanctioned oil tankers entering or leaving the country, declared the Venezuelan regime a foreign terrorist organization. Well, he didn't do that yesterday. He'd done that before, I believe, and accused government officials of using oil to enrich themselves and finance drug trafficking.
I said war. Didn't I? Didn't I?
On Tuesday, the White House press secretary Carolyn Leavitt said Trump would discuss all that he's done to bring our country back to greatness and all he continues to plan to do to continue delivering for the American people over the next 3 years. Two senior White House officials told the Washington Post that Trump, as a result of growing discontent over the economy, is expected to hold near-weekly rallies in the new year after holding few since his victory in November 2024. The increase in domestic travel in part reflects an effort to reconnect with his base of loyal supporters, some of whom believe Trump has lost sight of the reason they elected him, which many in MAGA say was to boost working-class Americans and be relentless in his pledge of mass deportations. Last week, he spoke in Pennsylvania about affordability, although he veered off course for much of the speech, says the Post, and again mocked the word affordability. The president is going to hold a rally on Friday night in North Carolina. We might cover that. This is also interesting. I'll take some comments from you guys. Well, I just want to mention this. Among other recent issues dogging the White House was the Tuesday publication of an interview with Trump's chief of staff, Susie Wiles, a normally tight-lipped advisor who was quoted reflecting critically on some of the administration's policies, including its approach to deportations, the attorney general's handling of the investigation of Jeffrey Epstein, and Trump's occasional efforts to punish his enemies. All right, so I want to hear from you guys. What are you thinking about the speech to come? In about 44 minutes, we're going to have it live. CMM says, how long until he announces it? Do you mean announces some kind of military action against Venezuela? Is that what you're saying? One of our viewers says, Naked Grandma says B-52 bombers on the way awaiting the order. Now, this is pretty common, guys. Just so you know, if you check out Flight Radar 24, you can see a U.S. Navy aircraft, a Growler aircraft, flying off the coast of Venezuela. Looks like a couple of 100 miles off the coast. It is quite common over the last couple months to see on radar American aircraft flying near Venezuela. This is an electronic warfare aircraft that can jam enemy radars and disrupt communications, for example. So there's that one, and then there's another one here a lot of people are tracking. Oh, I guess there's two Growlers, it looks like. Although I only see one. But it looks like people are tracking two different Growler aircraft. Anyways, that's on Flight Radar 24. Hey, thanks so much to AZ Intel's dad. Thank you. Rick Iser. Thanks, Rick. Thank you, Rick. Also, Read the Freaking Comics thinks Trump is going to lie for an hour. Wow. Thank you, Read the Freaking Comics. Thanks also Samuel DeMarco, who mentioned the Growler aircraft. Thank you, Samuel. And Aaron McCune, thank you. Aaron McCune, thank you. Rick said the accounts they announced today I'm interested in. What do you mean? Rick, there's different ways I could take that. Are you talking about, as I said, there are various social media accounts claiming that Trump is going to announce a war tonight. But as I've been saying, there have been accounts on social media announcing that
What
for
did I
months.
say? I haven't even seen social media, and I was saying that.
Oh, thank you to
It's crazy.
FlesherNet says zoom in to see the aircraft. Oh, there you go. FlesherNet was right. Thank you. Thanks so much. There you go. Now I can see them both. Thank you. There they are. The two Growler electronic warfare aircraft. But I do want to emphasize that American planes have been flying near Venezuela for months now on radar, and publicly visible on Flight Radar 24, for example. You can see this from Wikipedia. The Boeing EA-18 Growler is an American carrier-based electronic warfare aircraft. Carrier-based electronic warfare aircraft. Sean thinks President Trump is going to give Maduro an ultimatum. Wow. Yeah, it says EA-18G Growler. This is, I believe this is a government site right here. This is navair.navy.military. EA-18G Growler. Primary function airborne electronic attack, it says. I was trying to look for more specifics there. The Australian government has a site about it. Australian government. And they say it is an aircraft capable of disrupting, deceiving, or denying a broad range of military electronic systems, including radars and communications. Jaw Saw says it's a jet that disrupts communications. Are they coming from the aircraft carrier, Marcus said? Well, it sounds like one of the articles said they're carrier-based, so I would assume they're coming from the carriers if they're carrier-based. Hey, here's what I want to do. So we have 37 minutes until this broadcast. We're going to bring you live President Trump's speech. We're going to talk about his speech after. We're going to take your comments on the air. By the way, thank you, Mitchell Pilot. Mitchell Pilot says, my hunch tells me we're not going to announce some kind of war with Venezuela tonight. Could be wrong, but Tucker Carlson is not a credible source. I saw some posts about Tucker Carlson. I didn't watch what he said myself. For example, CNN said Tucker Carlson was talking on an online show, and he said that he claimed that members of Congress were briefed that a war with Venezuela is coming and Trump will announce it tonight. I don't know if that's true. Thank you, Mitchell Pilot. Also, Sean C. and Weaselman, our member, and All That's Random, our member. And
I love how he crashes.
And CC, thanks for the gift sub on Twitch, CC, and Spiritus. Thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Persisting Anomalies, thanks for subscribing. Here's what we're gonna do. So this is a sponsored broadcast. I really appreciate our sponsor, Gold Safe Exchange. Let's hear a quick word from me about our sponsor, and then after that, we're gonna talk more, take your comments, and then watch President Trump's speech. So hang on 1 second for this short word about our sponsor, Gold Safe Exchange. You know, a number of people these days are investing in gold, silver, and other precious metals as a way of diversifying their portfolio. If you're interested in purchasing some precious metals, one way you can do that is with a Precious Metals IRA. This is an IRS-approved type of IRA in which your savings are invested into gold or other precious metals. If that kind of thing sounds interesting to you, if you want to know more, you can reach out to the folks at Gold Safe Exchange. They specialize in gold IRAs and other precious metals IRAs. Gold Safe Exchange puts a priority on customer service and transparency. They've got an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. They have a price match guarantee. If you find a lower quote, they'll beat it. And they explain their processes in clear language so their clients know what's happening with their money. Also, they abide by all government security and safety standards. So if you're even a little interested in opening a gold IRA or other precious metals IRA, call Gold Safe Exchange at 800-341-6727 for a no-pressure chat. Or visit them on the web at goldsafeexchange.com/agenda-free. And mention Agenda Free TV when you reach out to access a special offer where you could get free gold or silver with qualified.
Stuck around my fender.
Hey, where's the White House picture? I wanted to show you the White House picture. Oh, here it is. There we go. No, that's the web. There we go. There's the White House picture. Hey, it's live at the White House. Look, 34 minutes and 32 seconds until President Trump addresses the nation. You know, the reporting on this has suggested that he's not supposed to, not expected to announce any major policy initiatives, but who knows? Maybe we'll do a profile. Let's do a poll that says, will there be any big surprises? How about that? I mean, that's kind of it's not very specific. Will the speech have any big surprises? Define big surprises as you will. All right, I just posted the poll on YouTube. I'm posting it on Twitch right now. I'm going to try to post it on Facebook, but Facebook polls have been broken for months, so they probably won't work. Okay, I just posted it on Twitch. Let me just post it on Facebook, and then I'll show you what you guys are saying about this question. Hang on. Polls. Facebook, I'm trying for you. I really am. It says it's active. Yeah, it's still broken. It's still not working. Still not working. On Facebook. They still haven't fixed it. All right. In the meantime, here is what you guys said about what's going to happen, whether there's going to be any big surprises. So, I asked you. YouTube says, oops, you can't see it. You can't see what you said. So let's try this again. YouTube viewers said, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Wow, YouTube is divided. 52% say big surprise, there'll be at least one big surprise. 48% says no. And let's see on Twitch what they have to say about all this. What just happened here? Okay. Twitch says 60% say yes. All right. So 52% on YouTube say yes. 63% on Twitch say yes. We'll have to see. Woe Story says 7 days before Christmas, and there's no doubt this is for war. Hey, thanks for voting in our poll.
They're all saying war.
Thanks also to CC on Twitch and
it's about the economy. It's got to be a war.
Toolman Tim for the gift sub on Twitch and
The reset for the economy is war.
JCon, thank you on Twitch for your support. Spiritus, thank you. Thanks for voting in our poll, everybody. All right. We'll see what happens. You know what I was wondering today? I was wondering. I feel like when these presidential addresses happen, we sometimes have a debate about this. Is it going to be live? Or, I mean, I feel like sometimes when these presidential addresses happen, we watch it and then we're like, wait, was that live or not? Or will they record it beforehand? I genuinely don't know. That's a whole other question. It doesn't have to be live.
Trump does it live.
They could record it and just show it at 9. I assume it's live. Spursy says definitely live. Some of our viewers are saying AI. David says I assume it'll be live. One of our viewers said if it's on time, it's probably pre-recorded. A couple of our viewers said that. Lauren Detroit said that. A lot of interest tonight in this speech. Let me see if there's any reporting on it that we're getting in the minutes before the speech, any new reporting.
Same spot, I think.
By the way, the Wall Street Journal has an article today. Let's see if I can show you something about this. This is kind of interesting. I don't know that he'll talk about this tonight. Here, look. Here, look at this. Lawyer tells Trump the Constitution is unclear on third term, according to the Wall Street Journal. This is a Reuters article about what the Wall Street Journal reported. President Trump discussed a draft copy of a book by lawyer Alan Dershowitz that examines whether Trump could constitutionally serve a third term as president, the Wall Street Journal reported on Wednesday. Trump's flirtation with the idea of a third term has alarmed opponents and constitutional experts who say it would test the 22nd Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, which Congress approved after Franklin Roosevelt was elected 4 times. The 22nd Amendment states in part that no person shall be elected to the office of president more than twice, but Dershowitz said he told Trump on Tuesday that the Constitution was not clear on the issue. He said that during an Oval Office meeting, he handed Trump a draft of the book called Could President Trump Constitutionally Serve a Third Term? That's the title of his book. The book, to be published next year by Alan Dershowitz, lays out various scenarios in which an individual could serve a third term, Dershowitz said. He said Trump told him that he planned to read the book and asked him for his conclusions about a third term. He found it interesting as an intellectual
Same bridge.
issue, Dershowitz told the Wall Street Journal. Do I think he's going to run for a third term? No, I don't think he will run for a third term. Trump said in October he would not pursue a third term, in what was a marked shift after months of teasing the idea of testing the Constitution's language on the topic. Trump said in October, if you read it, it's pretty clear. I'm not allowed to run. It's too bad, but we have a lot of great people. White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles said in a Vanity Fair interview published this week that Trump knows he can't run again. Maybe all of this is just to publicize the book. I don't know. But figured I'd mention that. Okay. I don't know that he's going to speak about that tonight. Let's see here. All right, we're bringing you live coverage. Oh my gosh, 26 minutes and 49 seconds. Wow, 26 minutes and 49 seconds. We got the live shot of the White House. Hold on. Live shot of the White House for you. We're going to be bringing you live coverage of this address to the nation. Yeah, I guess Blue Snake Jake says, good job helping the free advertising. I guess maybe I did. Hey, thanks, Sir PayPay. And the Crooked Menagerie, who says either a holiday message, midterm message, or we are now at war with Venezuela. Again, lots of reporting says he's going to talk about achievement.
Same spot. Cool. Right, it's coming up. Go nice and easy. Cross the bridge. Nice and easy. Whoa! That's right, I did it last time. Oh nuts. Here we go. Oh nuts. Oh. Almost didn't make that. These steep downhills will get you. That'd be a hill climber, but it ain't good for these ups and downs, nuts. Oh, nuts. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, nuts. We can make it to the fuel. Oh, nuts! Oh, I didn't make it to the fuel. I jumped right over it. Yeah.
Steal my beats, I'm taking you out.
seem awfully anticlimactic. I don't know why. Whew. It's a rush though. Anticlimactic as it was. Here we go. Oh, crashed right into me. The little bastard. What the hell is this? Didn't happen like that last time. Oh shit. We're above him. double wave. How I do. You beat 43.4% of players. I challenge anybody to top that. Anybody? Chat? Come on. Come on, chat. No challengers? Bunch of fucking pussies. What you are? Bunch of fucking pussies. Next game. Mahjong. Do a little Mahjong. Come on, where they at? There's repairs. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Let's go. Do do do. Where are they at? 7 matches. You got 7 of those suckers. 6. Come on, we gonna win this shit. Do 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 do. We got this. 7 matches. Four matches left. One match left. Just one. Alright, go. Now there's 3. The 1 exposed, the 3, the 2, the biddy-bidoo. Where's it at? 4Z? Now there's 2. 1. And 2. I won. Well, once again, I beat Mahjong with no moves left. So I'm a Mahjong master, what can I say? Yep. Mahjong master. What else can we play here? You know, I haven't played in a while. State Connect. Where's the State Connect? Where's State Connect? Seeing the State Connect. Where in the shit is it? There's 8-ball pool. So I played State Connect since I played pool. Is it 9 yet? Oh, it's 9. I gotta go to this.
Stop the invasion of our southern border. For the past 7 months, 0 illegal aliens have been allowed into our country, a feat which everyone said was absolutely impossible. Do you remember when Joe Biden said that he needed Congress to pass legislation to help close the border? He was always blaming Congress and everyone else. As it turned out, we didn't need legislation. We just needed a new president. We inherited the worst border anywhere in the world, and we quickly turned it into the strongest border in the history of our country. In other words, in a few short months, we went from worst to best. We're deporting criminals, restoring safety to our most dangerous cities. Just take a look at Washington, D.C. It's at levels of safety that we've never seen before. And they decimated the bloodthirsty foreign drug cartels. We did that all by ourselves with our people, and we're so proud of it because they were poisoning and destroying our population. Drugs brought in by ocean and by sea are now down 94%. We have broken the grip of sinister woke radicals in our schools, and control
by
over
ocean
those
and by
schools
sea
is back now in the hands of our great and loving states where education belongs. After rebuilding the United States military in my first term, and with the addition we are adding right now, we have the most powerful military anywhere in the world, and it's not even close. I've restored American strength, settled 8 wars in 10 months, destroyed the Iran nuclear threat, and ended the war in Gaza, bringing for the first time in 3,000 years peace to the Middle East, and secured the release of the hostages, both living and dead. Here at home, we're bringing our economy back from the brink of ruin. The last administration and their allies in Congress looted our treasury for trillions of dollars, driving up prices and everything at levels never seen before. I am bringing those high prices down and bringing them down very fast. Let's look at the facts. Under the Biden administration, car prices rose 22% and in many states 30% or more. Gasoline rose 30 to 50%. Hotel rates rose 37%. Airfares rose 31%. Now, under our leadership, they are all coming down and coming down fast. Democrat politicians also sent the cost of groceries soaring, but we are solving that too. The price of a Thanksgiving turkey was down 33% compared to the Biden last year. The price of eggs is down 82% since March, and everything else is falling rapidly. And it's not done yet, but boy, are we making progress. Nobody can believe what's going on. Here are just some of the efforts that we have underway. You will see in your wallets and bank accounts in the new year. After years of record-setting falling incomes, our policies are boosting take-home pay at a historic pace. Under Biden, real wages plummeted by $3,000. Under Trump, the typical factory worker has seen a wage increase of $1,300. For construction workers, it's $1,800. For miners, we're bringing back clean, beautiful coal. it's $3,300. And for the first time in years, wages are rising much faster than inflation. Remember that. The wages, just look at it. Wages are going up much faster than inflation. How big is that? Very importantly, there are more people working today than at any time in American history, and 100% of all jobs created since I took office have been in the private sector. Think of that. 100% of all jobs have been in the private sector rather than government, which is the only way to make a country powerful and great. This historic trend will continue. Already, I've secured a record-breaking $18 trillion of investment into the United States, which means jobs, wage increases, growth, factory openings, and far greater national security. Much of this success has been accomplished by tariffs. My favorite word, tariffs, which for many decades have been used successfully by other countries against us, but not anymore. Companies know that if they build in America, there are no tariffs, and that's why they're coming home to the USA in record numbers. They're building factories and plants at levels we haven't seen, AI, automobiles. We're doing what nobody thought was even possible, not even remotely possible. There has never, frankly, been anything like it. 1 year ago, our country was dead. We were absolutely dead. Our country was ready to fail, totally failed. Now, we're the hottest country anywhere in the world, and that's said by every single leader that I've spoken to over the last 5 months. Next year, you will also see the results of the largest tax cuts in American history that were really accomplished through our great, big, beautiful bill, perhaps the most sweeping legislation ever passed in Congress. We wrapped 12 different bills up into one beautiful bill. That includes no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Under these cuts, many families will be saving between $11,000 and $20,000 a year, and next spring is projected to be the largest tax refund season of all time. Because of tariffs, along with the just passed One Big Beautiful Bill, tonight I am also proud to announce that more than 1,450,000, think of this, 1,450,000 military service members will receive a special, we call Warrior Dividend before Christmas, a Warrior Dividend. In honor of our nation's founding in 1776, we are sending every soldier $1,776. Think of that. And the checks are already on the way. Nobody understood that one until about 30 minutes ago. We made a lot more money than anybody thought because of tariffs, and the bill helped us along. Nobody deserves it more than our military, and I say congratulations to everybody. And by the way, we now have record enlistment in our military, and last year we had among the worst recruitment numbers in our military's history. What a difference a year makes. In addition, I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done, standing up to the special interests to dramatically reduce the price of prescription drugs. I negotiated directly with the drug companies and foreign nations, which were taking advantage of our country for many decades, to slash prices on drugs and pharmaceuticals by as much as 400, 500, and even 600%. In other words, your drug costs will be plummeting downward, and I used the threat of tariffs to get foreign countries who would never have done it to pay the cost of this giant dollar reduction. They stopped ripping us off, and it began as of 4 days ago. There has never been anything like this in the history of our country. Drugs have only gone up, but now they'll be going down by numbers never conceived possible. It's called Most Favored Nation, and no president has ever had the courage or ability to get this done until now. The first of these unprecedented price reductions will be available starting in January through a new website, TrumpRx.gov. And these big price cuts will greatly reduce the cost of health care. I'm also taking on the gigantic health insurance companies that have gotten rich on billions of dollars of money that should go directly to the people. The money should go to the people. That's you. So they can buy their own health insurance, which will give far better benefits at much lower cost. It will be far better health insurance. The current Unaffordable Care Act was created to make insurance companies rich. It was bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see that now in the steep increase in premiums being demanded by the Democrats, and they are demanding those increases, and it's their fault. It is not the Republicans' fault. It's the Democrats' fault. It's the Unaffordable Care Act, and everybody knew it. Again, I want the money to go directly to the people so you can buy your own health care. You'll get much better health care at a much lower price. The only losers will be insurance companies that have gotten rich, and the Democrat Party, which is totally controlled by those same insurance companies. They will not be happy, but that's okay with me because you, the people, are finally going to be getting great health care at a lower cost. Another major focus is the cost of energy. For years, the radical left Democrats exploited the green energy scam as an excuse to funnel many billions of dollars into their own massive slush funds, as their energy restrictions drastically drove up prices, and they drove them up at record levels. Electricity costs surged 30 to 100% under Biden, and the typical family lost $5,000 to $10,000 in higher energy costs. Think of that, $5,000 to $10,000 you lost. On day one, I declared a national energy emergency. Gasoline is now under $2.50 a gallon in much of the country. In some states, it, by the way, just hit $1.99 a gallon. And within the next 12 months, we will have opened 1,600 new electrical generating plants, a record, and it's a record that won't be beaten by practically, I would say, by anybody, or certainly not very soon. Prices on electricity and everything else will fall dramatically. The Democrat inflation disaster, again, the worst in the history of our country, also robbed millions of Americans of home ownership and indeed the American dream. The yearly cost of a typical new mortgage increased by $15,000 under Democrat rule. In 11 months, we've already gotten that annual cost down by $3,000, and it's coming down a lot lower. Wait till you see. The numbers are going to be shocking. And I'll soon announce our next chairman of the Federal Reserve, someone who believes in lower interest rates by a lot, and mortgage payments will be coming down even further. Early the new year, and you will see this, in the new year, I will announce some of the most aggressive housing reform plans in American history. A major factor in driving up housing costs was the colossal border
You say
invasion.
new chairman of the Federal
We
Reserve?
have never been invaded. This is the worst thing that, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration did to our country is the invasion at the border. The last administration and their allies in Congress brought in millions and millions of migrants and gave them taxpayer-funded housing while your rent and housing costs skyrocketed. Over 60% of growth in the rental market came from foreign migrants. At the same time, illegal aliens stole American jobs and flooded emergency rooms, getting free health care and education paid for by you, the American taxpayer. They also increased the cost of law enforcement by numbers so high that they are not even to be mentioned. For the first time in 50 years, we are now seeing reverse migration as migrants go back home, leaving more housing and more jobs for Americans. In the year before my election, all net creation of jobs was going to foreign migrants. Since I took office, 100% of all net job creation has gone to American-born citizens, 100%. In the end, government either serves the productive, patriotic, hardworking American citizen, or it serves those who break the laws, cheat the system, and seek power and profit at the expense of our nation. Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen billions and billions of dollars from Minnesota and indeed from the United States of America. And we're going to put an end to it. For so long as before my election, The vast majority of good and decent Americans were forced to watch as corrupt politicians plundered the halls of power, exploited our taxpayers, and pillaged every
I don't think
system
this really
that makes
counts as
civilized
stream
society
sniping.
function. But not
I'm just
anymore.
watching the
and you
news
see
with
that every
Steve.
day.
That's all.
Not anymore. We're putting America first, and we are making America great again. Very simple. We are making America great again. Tonight, after 11 months, our border is secure. Inflation is stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down. Our nation is strong. America is respected, and our country is back, stronger than ever before. We're poised for an economic boom, the likes of which the world has never seen. Soon we will host the World Cup and the Olympics, both of which I got. But most importantly, we will celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. There could be no more fitting tribute to this epic milestone than to complete the comeback of America that began just 1 year ago. When the world looks at us next year, let them see a nation that is loyal to its citizens, faithful to its workers, confident to its identity, certain to its destiny, and the envy of the entire globe. We are respected again like we have never been respected before. To each and every one of you, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. God bless you all.
All right.
That was it, huh?
That's it. Let me make sure. That's the speech. Okay, that was the speech. No war announcement. No declaration of war. There was no declaration of war.
That's what I thought it was going to be.
What do you guys think? What did you think? We got to check some comments from you guys. Trump addresses the nation post coverage. What did you guys think of Trump's speech? It was about 18 minutes or something? Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. There was not. Did he even mention Venezuela? I don't know that he even talked about Venezuela. Let's see here. One of our viewers said midterm campaign.
Uh-oh. What's Asmongold saying?
Not good. So we have her generational crash out over our greatest ally, Israel.
Okay, everybody, Shabbat Shalom. I just want to say Shabbat Shalom to everybody back at home. Happy Hanukkah to our greatest friends and allies. And, this is a good time to mention that Israel does have a right to defend itself. Tucker Carlson is Adolf Hitler.
And guess what? And you're going to say that please say that you're not suicidal.
And TikTok does need to be purchased
regulated
by the Mossad. It's just how I'm feeling today. I am not different. Maybe you are different. Welcome back to Candace.
This is, wait.
Okay, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. The amount of
You're crazy after that intro.
people who attacked me for sending out a tweet being like, hey, I'm good, I'm alive. We had a very productive conversation. And they were like, she got the call. She got the call.
Yeah, because when you farm conspiracy theorists, you have to... Okay, listen. You don't understand why all these people are mad at you. When you farm retards and then you start acting smart, they get mad. Duh. That's what happens. They want to hear about how Erica Kirk told you behind closed doors that Israel did it and Trump is about to shut it down.
She's betrayed us. She's doing something else. I can't believe it. This has all just been a show. Calm down, okay? What do you think happened? Erica said, stop, and then I was frozen for 4.5 4 hours
The
and
world.
30 minutes, just like as they just put all of these talking points into my head. That is not what happened. I keep telling you guys, I am not governable. I am basically akin to Kanye West. I never felt more seen than when he tweeted a lot of years ago, just fired my manager because I realized I can't be managed. That is me. That tweet right there, I was like, oh, gosh.
How'd that work out?
Yes, Kanye, that I get this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Nobody is changing their mind anything. Well, how ridiculous would it have been if I'm doing all of this, investigating, asking all of these questions, and then Erica Kirk offers to answer some of these questions, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to go. I can't betray the people. I don't want any answers to the questions. I just want to ask them. No, this is the entire reason we are doing this. We've been looking at the situation.
The problem is that she is in an untenable situation. I think that every rational person knows that if they couldn't figure out if Israel killed JFK because he was trying to pressure Israel to join the nuclear committee or stop them from getting nuclear weapons, if we couldn't figure out if Israel could do that, then what do you think the fucking odds are that we're going to figure out that they killed a podcaster? Really? Like, let's think about this just for 3 seconds. Like, even if Israel did kill Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens isn't going to be the person that's going to figure this out. So the truth is that you were in this to lose even from the beginning. The game was rigged right from the start. You thought that you were going to go into this, everybody was going to listen to you, people were going to see your side of it. Absolutely not. JFK was trying to dismantle CIA. Yeah, he was trying to do other things too, right? And maybe it was the CIA. But what my point is that we all know that, I mean, like, let's just take off the conspiracy cap for a second. We all know Candace Owens isn't going to expose that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, right? I mean, we all know this isn't going to happen. Like, we know this. It's not really going to happen, right? Yeah, of course, it's not going to happen. Okay. All right. So we all know it's not going to happen. So at this point, any time that she backs down on it, or she has to process new information, or she approaches it from any direction other than the conspiracy direction, she will get hate from her audience. It's like, again, if you attract a bunch of raccoons, they're going to want trash. They are. If you bring them out caviar, they're going to throw that shit on the ground, and they're going to want your leftover Chipotle.
Leftover Chipotle could be trash too, though. I mean, it could be trash even if it's not leftover. Think about it. What a raccoon will eat your trash.
They don't give a fuck about what the facts are.
Going, why can't Turning Point USA just answer basic questions?
Yeah, she's totally boxed herself in.
I can tell you guys that yesterday, for 4 hours and 30 minutes, there were no rules. They said you can ask us any question that you want, anything that's on your mind, which I appreciated. And some of you guys are thinking, who is they? Who is they? Yeah. It's the Jews, obviously. Just kidding. It's Justin Strife. Justin Strife was in the room.
Is he a Jew? Yeah, that's what matters, right? I mean, is she trying to just laugh this off?
Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to me and he told me that he was betrayed.
It came to me in a dream. How do you know Charlie Kirk was murdered by Israel? I had a dream, and he came to me, and he said, Candace, you have to tell the world. Israel did this to me, and nobody wants to know it. I don't know how I missed this. This is amazing.
And so for me, you don't have to believe that, but I do believe that. And
I don't believe it.
It was the immediate sense I got, actually. And I don't know who exactly it is that betrayed him, but I also felt in the dream that it is soon going to be revealed, that it's actually inevitable that it is going to be revealed, that there is nothing and no one that is going to stop the truth from coming out, and it is going to have international consequences. Take that to the bank. Quote me on that.
Oh, God. I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to.
Women tend to have a strong, like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend.
Okay.
And Charlie came to me and he told me that he was betrayed. And so for
All right. Well, the main source is she had a dream that Charlie Kirk told her that she was right. Oh, wow. This is insane. And so this is the reason why everybody's mad about it, too. It's because this is Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, talking about it with Israel. Here we go.
Hate is hate. It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful.
Mm-hmm. This poor woman.
Awful. Anti-Semitism
This poor
is...
woman.
What healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of...
Anti-Semitism isn't hating Jewish people. And it's not self-hate either. That's the problem.
hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing. Nothing.
Why would Israel
Charlie
do this?
always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together. And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked and see the Bible come to life in
Wow.
Technicolor.
Wow.
How could you hate that place?
Nobody hates the place of
How
Israel.
could you hate the Jewish people?
So this is the quote, and this quote has 14 million.
Hate is hate.
This has 14 million views on social media. The assassination of my husband was heavy, but what really upsets me is when people don't like the Jews. Erica Shabbat Shalom Kirk. Yep. There you go. It's fake quote. Of course. No way. Did you really think that's what she said? Holy shit. Yes. Crazy name. And let's read a few of the replies to this, okay? Notice how she's just about to say what good comes out of hating Muslims as she stops herself. Her scheming Mossad mind constantly playing the angles despite the grief mask. Her tears used to double down on the Zionism Charlie was abandoning that got him killed. Oh my God, I love the new middle name. Ha ha, brilliant. That's such a good one, isn't it? And notice how she didn't say what healing comes out of hating Muslims. I don't know if she stopped herself from saying it, calling it presidential run in 2028. Is that real or AI? Oh my fucking God. We love Jews, we hate Zionists, don't confuse the two. Girl, with all due respect, that sounds so forced. So there has been a huge amount of people. Oh, here we go. She's going through the 5 normal stages of grief: pyrotechnics, merch, podcasting, grifting, and acceptance. Play the Charlie Kirk video. What is it?
That there was something else going on here. Epstein was not some sort of whiz kid hedge fund manager. Epstein was playing a part. Epstein was a LARPer. Epstein was cast for a specific role, and he played it really well. It's nothing new that if you're in the intel agencies,
Right.
you want to try and get as much blackmail on powerful people as possible. Easy, not hard. And this is no longer just speculation. First of all, the evidence that shows that Epstein was a creation of either Mossad, Israeli intelligence,
Of course, right? Why am I not surprised? And so anyway, I'm convinced Erica Kirk is a clone. Many of these people are clones. Disney, they're bred for a purpose. Disney even admitted to it. And they mentioned some by name. The clones are built for a reason. And so we have this crypto enthusiast. Could you believe that? Wow, what a shock. And 100%. Yeah, true, brother. And you know what? I don't know what it is, but I kind of feel like she's acting in some videos. I don't know. It's crazy, bro. Clone Aid has been cloning humans since 2002. The first clone was a woman. They named her Eve. Who is this? God, family, country, community, veteran, Patriots United, MAGA. Oh my fucking God. You know what really makes me sad is that I see all of these people and there is a special breed of retard, and leftists have their own retards. But goddamn, does the Trump community and all the people involved with that, they've got them too. And they've got some of the dumbest motherfuckers on the internet. They're sitting there comparing notes from AI-generated photos, and they're like, oh, did you see this about the dinosaur on the pyramid? Oh, no, I didn't see it. Did you see this about the UFO on top of the iceberg in Antarctica? They're like, no way. All right, I'll trade you. Oh, wow. Now we're both retarded. Finally, he says it. Yes, of course. The finest specimens of retard. You're a Mossad agent now. Yeah, Asmon Goldstein in action, right, guys? So, yeah. And are you ever sad that your mom missed this AI boom? I am. I am so sad that she's not around to see this. Because this is, like, things were dumb whenever she was around, but compared to how it is now, I don't even know what it'd be like, man. And by the way, she would think Israel killed Charlie Kirk. I'll tell you right now, she would think that it was, actually, you know what? She wouldn't think that it was Israel. She would think that it was like this other...
I'm gonna work on this. Max action. I'm gonna get it finished. Maxaction.com. It is never too late. Let's see. Scales up nice. Look at that. It's a pretty fucking sleek looking website, I must say. I just got to get all the pages squared away, load it up onto the server. Right now it's running on WordPress, and I'm just gonna switch it over to flat HTML files. Why the hell not? I might convert it to PHP. So it only has to run all the headers and shit one time instead of a new time with every page load. I'm gonna go get coffee in a minute. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do my free rolls at freebitco.in. That's what I should do. Hello. Do my free rolls. Turn the music down a little bit. Alright guys, I've been saving up my free rolls on freebitco.in, my Wheel of Fortune. Tonight, we're gonna roll 556. We're gonna do 556 spins on the Wheel of Fortune. We can auto spin them all. Which is probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to auto spin. I'm going to hit play all. And then just... Here we go. It's going. It's going. How long will it go? Oh, it stopped. It stopped at 15. It's kind of sketchy. Oh, it's going. It's going. I just needed to catch up. Oh, shit. 198 lottery tickets. 209. Just give it a second. I already did 42 spins. We got... Oh, here we go. 500 spins left. Already got 121 Satoshis, 308 lottery tickets, and 198 reward points. No golden tickets yet, but we are counting down the spins. 490 spins left. Just gotta be patient. Sometimes it has a little hiccup that it just has to catch up. Here we go. 75 spins in the tank. 220 Satoshis. 352 lottery tickets and 308 reward points. Let's go. Let's do this. Let it catch up a minute. Okay, we're 100 spins in on the Wheel of Fortune. We have collected 1,364 Satoshis, 473 lottery tickets, and 374 rewards points. We haven't gotten any golden tickets for the Lamborghini drawing yet, but we still have 436 spins left. We're 120 spins in. Let's go. 1,474 Satoshis. We're above 1,500 Satoshis now. And climbing. Let's go. 400 spins, 397 spins left. And here we go. We're approaching the 200 spin mark. And we've got 1,617 Satoshis. 935 lottery tickets and 627 rewards points. Let's go. I've been collecting these these Wheel of Fortune spins for a couple weeks now, waiting for the special occasion that happened to be tonight. 200 spins in. We've collected over 1,800 Satoshis. Over 1,000 lottery tickets, and we're right at 800 reward points. $330 spins left. Let's go. If you do them one by one, it's got like an actual Wheel of Fortune thing that spins, but if you do them all, it doesn't have that. No spinny thing. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 270, 268 spins in. We've collected over 2,000 Satoshis now. 1,353 lottery tickets and 968 rewards points. We're still waiting on that golden ticket for the Lambo drawing. Let's go. We're halfway through our free Wheel of Fortune spins. Hmm. $300 spins in. We got over 2,200 Satoshis, almost 1,500 lottery tickets, and over 1,100 rewards points. Maybe after this, before I start working on Vax Action, I'll try to get the Rumble wallet working again. 350 spins in, we've got 2,420 Satoshis, 1,650 lottery tickets, and 1,243 rewards points. Let's go. We've got only 179 spins left. We've already collected over 2,500 Satoshis, over 1,700 lottery tickets, and over 1,200 rewards points. Make that over 1,300 rewards points. And climbing. Got nearly 400 spins in. We've got over 2,500 Satoshis. Nearly 2,000 lottery tickets and almost 1,500 rewards points. I think I get like 15 free spins a day. And they build up, so I've been building them up for a while. Here we go, we're at 430 spins in. We've got nearly 2,700 Satoshis, almost 2,000 lottery tickets, and almost 1,500 rewards points. We've got just over 100 free spins left. And waiting for it to catch up on one of its little hiccups. We are right at 105 spins left. Might be able to eke out another couple hundred Satoshis at least. We'll see. $91 spins left. Haven't gotten any of those golden tickets yet. Oh, there it goes. We got it. We got the golden ticket. We are in the drawing for the Lambo. Praise the Lord. We got us a golden ticket. We driving home in a Lambo. Not really, but I think they just give you like 2 Bitcoins or something. Ooh, 50 spins left. 51. 51, boy. Let's go. Come on. Come on, let's get 3,000 Satoshis. Let's do it. 19 left. We can do it. Yeah, there it is. Hit that 3,000 mark. Let's see if we can get 3,000 reward points. 37 spins left. Might be able to get it. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to make that. For sure. Yeah. 27 spins left. Got 30 rewards points till 3,000. It's gonna happen. There it is, 3,000 rewards points, 3,003. 17 spins to go. We're gonna get another golden ticket. 8. Come on, golden ticket. Nope. Well, that was fun. So we got a grand total of 3,157 Satoshis, 2,365 lottery tickets. We got one golden ticket, an entry into the Lamborghini drawing. And we got 3,058 rewards points. Not bad. Not a bad little bonus. Let's see here. Go to Alt Quick Faucet. You guys can't see it, but there's a banner for it right there, I think. Banner for it right there. altquick.com. It's every 10 minutes you go to altquick.com/faucet, or, well, you know what I need to do? I need to go to my domains. My domains. But actually, before I do that, what I really need to do I'll back, gotta get coffee. I'm gonna stream till midnight. Gonna get myself some coffee. Gonna stream till midnight. Gonna get myself some coffee. Forgot I was recording for 17 minutes. What? That means it took about 15 minutes to do the free rolls. Not bad. Alright, well, that was our free roll session on the Wheel of Fortune. Stay tuned for next time. So I just ended that recording, and I can probably cut it down, cut out all the little, if I cut out all the little, whatchamacallits, all the hiccups, if I cut out all the hiccups, you know, and merge it all together, I could probably cut it down to like 10 minutes, probably. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm gonna get some coffee and a little snackadoodle. And I'm gonna leave you guys with my sweet, sweet, sweet results while I go do that. And just chat amongst yourselves, and go check out the stream on Kick on chat. Get some rewards points. I turned them on Kick, but I haven't really set them up yet. I've halfway set them up on Twitch, which, let's see if I can get this over here. What's this over here? Oh, that looks trippy. Dark Clam, the future is born. Let's put that right here. Shoink. And it's like, it's a funnel to my, what it is, it's a funnel to my Twitch stream, really. Know what I mean? See, it shows the stream. And it just explains the Twitch rewards points that I named Dark Clam. And it tells the story of Dark Clam. And the frequently asked questions, which they're actually questions that have never been asked before. I just made them up. So, but that's that. And I'm gonna get the coffee. And I shall retrain. All right. We're back. Everybody check out Twitch.
Have your IDs ready by the time you get to the door. Hey, guest list to the left. Everybody who's buying tickets or has tickets to the right. Come on, y'all. Look, I'm not letting anybody in here till you form two lines. Have your IDs out. Oh shit, what's up, Dirk? Hey man, come here. Go to the front, dog. You ain't gotta wait. Yeah, man, what's up? Alright, yeah, man, hold on in. IDs out, everybody. Hey, what did I say? Form two lines. Alright, that's it.
Music is trippy as fuck. Yeah, I gotta update that. Update YOLO Ray. This picture ain't there. I think Twitter blocked me from using the picture. I'm using this picture profile from Twitter. X limited my CDN usage or whatever. A lot of places will do that. They'll block you from using their images on your website. But I didn't think Twitter would do that. So I gotta... Oh. No, because even if he changed his picture, the file name wouldn't change. I don't think. You know what I mean? Yeah, the frequently asked questions have actually never been asked before. So they're not really the frequently asked questions. It's just placeholders. Pretty much. So what I probably want to do. Why do I have Dark Clam open in 2 places? This is what I want right here. Beep. Pika pika pika. Beep do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is what we're working on. Vaxaction.com. So. What is this? There it is. So the original site, let me show you. It is a WordPress site. a little different. I'll admit it's a little different. But overall, it's better, isn't it? I don't know, I like it better. Got all the images. It's got the big old call to action right in the middle instead of a little one over here off to the side. It's got another big call to action underneath there like that one does. A little different. Then it's got the talking points. Actually go like this. Do the side by side route. Oh, we just ain't gonna do the side by side route. You gotta do it like this. You gotta put another floating window. I guess you can do them side by side in the same window. Shit, we'd be doing it like that anyways. Ah, son of a bitch. Clicked the wrong thing. Reopen. There's no reopen closed window. There's reopen closed tab. Son of a bitch. Gotta reopen the son of a gun. There we go. There we go. Then on this one. The actual vaxaction.com. This is the live version. The WordPress version. That's the WordPress version. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This Jimmy Dore show. Trump to announce Venezuela war tonight. Bullshit. That's what I thought too. I didn't even see Jimmy Dore's headline. Didn't even see it. Chicka So, the problem with this one is look at it. Polish shit. Is it Polish, Russian? I didn't write that. It's got my name, Slatica. It's stories about slot machine websites or gambling websites. Look at a case study. And you click the link. And it's a slot casino. OBWODNICASANOKA.PL. Whatever the fuck that means. Tatsumowani. Gold bow. I don't know. And they wrote several articles inside my freaking website somehow. With links to this fucking slot game. Believe that shit? Writing articles under my name and my website in a language that I can't even understand. VoxCasino.co.com. I'm not gonna click it. It's crazy. So needless to say, I'm going to change the format of the website to be just all flat HTML files. Even each blog entry will just have its own flat file rather than, see, now you can't even click it. It won't let you click anything while you're in this page. Son of a bitch. Oh. It's like perpetually something's going on with it. Something is going on. And you don't know what it is, do you? Mr. Jones. No. See, it's something. Something going on with it. I will just do this. I like the new version better. For sure. Join a global support network. Report vaccine injuries. And it is never too late. So basically what I need to do is transpose everything over from this. Oh, see, I can't even click anything. I can't click report, data. I can click data. Oh, okay, I never made a page here. I just let it have default, just placeholder content. Like, what is this? YouNerdwear.com. Now I gotta look that up. And it says it in several places. Open link in new tab. Not found. That means I gotta buy it. Unless one of you Snigger, sugar plum fruit cake, sesame snap oat cake, halva donut toffees, do it up first. YouNerdwear.com. Apparently it's a kind of biscuit. I don't know. That's what it says. Apparently it's some kind of biscuit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, right now would be a good time to test out the alert overlays and all that stuff. Since I'm live, I can just look at it. Ba-ba-ba-gum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, so let's see if I can get the overlays to work in Windows Studio. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. So this is the ad campaign banner. Let's see where I put that. Where do I put that? Is that this, the pre-roll? Properties. Oh, let's see. Ad test campaign. Oh. Did the test campaign work? I missed it. Oh yeah, it worked.
Rumble Cloud, your freedom, our promise. Break free from big tech's grip with a cloud service that champions your right to innovate. No vendor lock-in, no hidden fees, just transparent, predictable.
Sweet. Already got live chat going. What about stream stats? Where do we want stream stats at? In the chat? Where should I put the stream overlay for the stats? It's actually kind of pointless. If anything, I would probably put them on here. Let's put the stream stats on here. Overlay. Ooh. Browser. Put it right in the middle. $1920, 1080. Put the link in there. Paste. No. Don't see any stream stats coming through. What is supposed to be? Do they need to be in the group? No. Just because I don't have any viewers, so it doesn't show them? I don't know. Add live concurrent viewer number to your stream. Do 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 do. Rumble's acting really goofy. It's not loading at all. Maybe that's why the stream stats aren't loading, because Rumble's down. Strange, should show something. Canned message. Try pin message. We should have it so the Rumble rants come through on an overlay. I don't think the stream stats is working. Let's try a different way. Stream stats, let's try this one. Properties. Paste. Nothing. Properties. 1920 by 1080. Oh, is this the same one? That's this one. Bad banner. Yeah, the same one, man. Pass through. 4B. Yeah, the same one. I don't need that one. Huh. Wonder why the freaking widget isn't working. Wow. Rumble, something's going on at Rumble tonight, huh? Something appears to be going on at Rumble. I'm not. Oh, there's the overlay. It finally showed up. There was something going on after all. Let's change it to center view. That's why. It's because of center view. Rumble is something's going on with Rumble tonight, boy. I tell you what. I'm on the site now and it's all kind of slow and shit. Wicked slow. It's not even showing a favicon. When it's done loading, it's not even showing a favicon. That's how low it can go. So, that's how low it can go. So, Control F5. I always forget that when there's music coming through, it's totally out of sync with when I'm singing along with it. Rumble is acting up tonight. Still no favicon. Damn, son. How about the pinned message? Copy. Browser. Pinned message. 1920 by 1080. Oh boy. Paste. Okay. Nothing. Huh. Interesting. No pinned message. Oh, there it is. Isn't that it? Oh, okay. It goes right across the middle. Not sure I like that too much. Now let's change that to up on top. Oh, you can't change it. Okay, alright, you can't change it. It's good if you want to be anonymous, you just put it right across your eyes like that. And you can stay anonymous, like me. See, I'm anonymous. Raul BTC. It's not me. I see you. Well, that looks weird. Hot. Peekaboo. Alright, get that off of there. Get it off my screen. Get it out of there. Go home to mommy. We got the stream stats though. We could change that to the middle. Stream stats. Copy. Properties. Paste. Oh, see, it doesn't work in the middle. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, unless it takes a minute. It might take a minute. No, I don't think it does. I don't think it works in the middle. Mm-mm. Just doesn't work in the middle. Strange. How about on the left? Copy. Done. Properties. Paste. Doesn't work on the left either. Only the right. Oh shit. Only works on the right. Properties. Paste. Transition. Maybe. I don't know. Showed up last time. I don't know, boys. Not looking good. It worked a minute ago. I mean, the alignment shouldn't be a problem. Where it is it's Rumble. It's exactly what it is. It's Rumble. Anywho, there it goes, see? I bet you if I put it back over on the side, the other side, it would show up. If I just wait for it. Bumping. I'll put it in the middle. I'm slaying. I'll put it in the middle. Let's put it in the middle. Stream stats in the middle. Go over to properties. Paste. Alignment equals center. Should literally be the same as last time. It's not there though. It took a minute last time too. To get it on the right. Technically. Kick on the other hand. Kick is running smooth. Got anyone watching that wants to be a mod on Kick? Right now's your chance. Say something in chat. Come on, Kick chat. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Nah, I'm just kidding, Kick chat. may like to be quiet. See how about Rumble chat? Nobody in Rumble chat either. How about Twitch chat? Anybody got any dark clams over there yet? We got someone advertising cheap viewers. Anybody want the link to the cheap viewers? Streamboo.com with a promo code. Possible ban evader. Definitely. Definitely a ban evader. Ban. Alright, well, that took care of that. Foreseeable pirated. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by anyways, Foreseeable pirated. Check the financials. While I'm in here, no sales, all stream, which go to ablazejars.com for all your Christmas shopping needs. No, seriously, ablazejars.com. You won't regret it. No, you won't. Wow, I need to take a yawny nappy. That's actually what I think I'm going to do. Come back to working on this website later. Take a little nappy nap. Watch some TV. Play a video game. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. Y'all come back now again. Let me leave you a little something. About that.
We are facing a complex situation, but we are united and determined to overcome these challenges together. And let me tell you,